put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
And here we go. Peekaboo, I see you. This is gonna be fun. Most of all, fuck you!
Just like that, we are live. Good morning, folks. Jeffrey Darcy in the chat. We got Ken Apache in the chat. He is the best. That's what he says, and I'm going to have to believe him. I don't have any reason to doubt him. K Munin, what's going on, brother? Got Heroes Con, last day of the Heroes Con. Everybody's, I think Hudat's live right now. He's doing a final walkthrough. Everybody's had a good time there this weekend. We had the hunt last night. We might have a special guest today to talk about that. We'll see what happens. Yeah, tons of people, bro. Boston Chris, who's usually on the show actually this morning. He's at Heroes Con. Hudat is at Heroes Con. Lady Fantastic is at Heroes Con. Madam is at Heroes Con. There's so many people. And then obviously the Legion and Dustin from Two Brothers Comics, and there's just tons and tons of people there, man. It's pretty cool. It's certainly the place to go if you want to meet a YouTuber, I think. I don't know about. I've watched a lot of people's pictures and small videos and stuff, and man, it looks like you can play baseball in there. Like I don't understand why it's such a small. There's not a lot of people. It just seems like there's not very many people. It's crazy. But we'll get who do we got? We got some love. Let's bring this fine. Wow. I don't know about fine. He's all right, I guess. Nah, he's a good dude. Let's bring him on in. What do we got for him? I think he's a DC guy, so we'll just. Boom. And now we got Mr. TM Nerdy.
I just want to say that I am the first one here. Suck it, Beckerman.
Well, Beckerman, he sleeps, man. He sleeps late.
Oh, I know Beckerman's awake. I'm calling you out, Beckerman.
Matt, you're very kind, brother. Matt, I really appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. That is a very, very kind thing, and I honestly can't say thank you enough. So let's get Matt some love. Matt, did you do a giveaway, or do you have a giveaway coming up? I feel like there's a giveaway coming up for you. So yeah. How about one of these for Matt? Because it is the morning today.
You smell that? Napalm, son. Nothing else in the world smells like that. I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Good morning, Vietnam!
Yeah. Good morning, Vietnam, indeed. Giveaway on Tuesday. All right. So Matt is doing a giveaway on Tuesday. If you're not following Matt Likes Comics, you should be. He's growing exponentially fast. Knowledge out the wazoo. He's always got good friends. He's also got new people in the community that he interviews, which is pretty cool. I know a guy who's on this panel right now who used to do cool things like that. TM nerdy.
No.
Matt is a true prince. Holy shit. Some high praise right there. So, Mr. TM Nerdy, how you doing, brother? Good morning to you.
Good morning. Good morning. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
Wow.
I forgot the words, so I just decided to go.
Well, because I'm old, I actually know the words. Good morning, good morning. It's great to stay up late. Good morning to you. That was from Singing in the Rain. You're welcome.
So I got a question,
All right.
and I'll ask everybody else when they jump on. But we're starting into crossovers between DC and Marvel, and I'm super excited because the first one will be Deadpool and Batman, and then Batman Deadpool. Next one, I won't say the person who's writing this one, but the next one will be Daredevil and Green Arrow, and then of course it'll be flip flopped again on the DC side, Green Arrow, Daredevil.
Mhm.
Then onward it goes Captain America, Wonder Woman, Captain America, Jeff Landshark, Crypto, Jeff Landshark. My question is, which one do you think is coming next, and which one would you want to see crossover?
What did you say? Wonder Woman and who?
Captain America.
I feel like that's going to be the best one. I don't care about Jeff the Land Shark, so that one can suck it. I hate Kevin Smith, so Green Arrow can suck it. I don't know, and I'm surprised that you're so gun ho with the crossover. To be honest, you're like pretty much a strictly a DC guy. You don't really do a lot of crossing over yourself. So, how do you feel about the crossover?
I'm pumped.
You're pumped, eh?
I like the crossovers and stuff. I most recently read JLA Avengers. That was fun. But like seeing these characters from two different worlds crossing over, like I do like Marvel characters. I do like Daredevil. I do like Silver Surfer and that. Like, so this is the one gimmick I really like is the companies getting along and being like, hey, we're gonna cross over these characters because like as much as I don't pick up Marvel comics, it's mostly because I'm more after a lot of DC comics. Like
Yeah.
it's the reason why like I collect Spawn as well, but I put a hold on picking up Spawn comics due to the fact that there's too many DC comics I want. So I don't hate Marvel because like I watch all of the Marvel movies, all of the Marvel TV shows. So like I'm super pumped. And the one comic I feel like the next comic probably coming or down the line is coming is probably, this is my prediction, Harley Quinn, because Harley Quinn wasn't in the original crossovers.
Right.
Harley Quinn and Gwenpool.
That'd be an interesting crossover.
Yeah, they're kind of similar in a way. And that, of course, Gwenpool's more like Deadpool, but you got to cross over with the DC character, and which better than Harley Quinn?
Can we do a crossover with Joker and let's say Green Goblin, maybe?
If they do villains, I'm not sure if they're gonna do villains or not.
They fucking should. Of course, I'm more of a villain fan, so that makes sense. Evil comic in the house. Evils, how you doing? Mr. Mike, I hope you're doing well, brother. I know last Sunday he was at work, so he could only pop in. Oh, Luther and Kingpin, that would be awesome. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
that would be sick.
That would be so good, Matt. I'm 100% in agreement on that one.
You got to think of characters that are popular right now too, right? Like that's
Yeah.
why Deadpool is pretty popular right now. Like in the comics, there's like a ton of Deadpool comics out as of right now.
So
And so
who would you put with Miles Morales? Who's a young buck? Like, would you go Static? He's pretty like he's sort of an old. Like I know he's young in the comics, but he's pretty old now as far as a comic book character goes.
Yeah, but he was born in the late 90s, so he
Yeah.
wasn't around. He's not popular right now.
No, he's not.
So maybe Blue Beetle, Reyes.
Oh yeah, that would actually probably work well. That's a good one. Yeah, that's a really good one.
Because they're
Or John Kent and Miles Morales.
yeah. I just had one in my head. I was just like, and it would be kind of perfect. Oh, one of my favorite characters and stuff, but I think she would play good with another young character in Marvel, and that's Stargirl and Miss Marvel.
Oh, I would really also. I know it's never going to happen because Warlord is not a popular comic, but like Warlord and Conan or something like that, or Warlord and Khazar, that'd be fucking cool.
Yeah, that would be. So they still haven't announced Superman, which is strange, but they have a crypto book coming. What about Superman and Thor?
Superman and Thor, that'd be the one. But you can put Superman with what Sentry, and there's a few others you can put Superman.
Yeah, Sentry would be a really good one too. Yeah.
You just want somebody that's got the same levels as Superman, right? I think Thor. I don't know if Thor's got the same level as Superman. We gotta ask the chat. He is a god, though. Dan's Comic Corner says he'd love to see Goblin and Two-Face. Absolutely, Goblin and Joker would be my pick, but Goblin and Two-Face would be awesome.
You got to remember, with Thor, he uses magic, and Superman's vulnerable to magic.
Yeah, Superman gets buggered up from magic. That is true. If we're gonna go teams, yeah, Justice League and like X-Men or something like that, like a whole like two teams tagging up together. That'd be cool as fuck. Justice League and the Fantastic Four or something cool like that. I know there's tons of Fantastic Four fans. I'm sure they're waiting on bated breath for the movie.
I would go. And I only say this because they're in the comics right now. Like, there's a comic out of it, but I would go Challengers of the Unknown in Fantastic Four.
What was that? Sorry, brother. I was reading the comments.
Challengers of the Unknown and Fantastic Four.
Oh, interesting. Oh, that's an interesting crossover. It's not like as blatant as First Family with First Team or whatever. So that's true. I've already read, Superman, Spider-Man. Like, I've already read a lot of the original crossover stuff. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know. I'm sure there'll be I don't know, it's good for it's got to be good for comics. It's got to be good for both parties. I think it'll sell books. I'm surprised they don't put them in a blind bag.
Dan is on to something like Swamp Thing and Man Thing. That's like an obvious one.
That'd be super dope. I don't know if they'd be too similar, but they'd be super cool. Wolverine and Vegeta.
Vegeta's sadly not a DC character, but I like it.
I think Wolverine and Batman would be actually pretty cool. Fantastic Four and the Doom Patrol. That would be fucking awesome. I love Doom Patrol, bro. And I never knew I loved Doom Patrol until I saw the TV show. I was like, oh, I love Doom Patrol.
Yeah, the TV show is great.
Yeah.
I kind of want it to be Doom Patrol and X-Men just because like one was taken from the other. Because like it was Doom Patrol came out first, of course, but and X-Men took that idea. Nice.
I couldn't get over Brendan Fraser nonstop cussing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, he's not. Yeah, he does cuss a lot in that show. I can see how it can turn some people off. I don't really hear it too much. I sort of have a little bit of a potty mouth myself, so I try and tame it down when I'm on the YouTubes.
Yeah, that's why. Like, I want the first appearance of Crazy Jane. Crazy Jane was a great character in that too.
I want the first appearance of Flex Mentallo. That's actually a book that I would actively look at and be like, oh, okay, I need this. Yeah, it was a great show. I loved it. Mr. Beckerman in the morning. How you doing, brother? Good to see you.
Yeah, mental. I didn't. I do hate the fact that Alan Tudyk left after spoilers, guys. He left after season 1 due to him getting another TV role. I'm actually watching the TV role that he got, and stuff. He left to be the lead on Resident Alien. It was a great show. He played a really good character of Mr. Nobody on Doom Patrol, and I really wish that character came back.
Yeah, I love Doom Patrol, so I'm on board with all that. I thought it was. I don't know. I just thought it was a good show. It was a very good comic book show. It gave me comic book vibes. It took itself seriously, but not too seriously. It was wacky. It was sort of just bizarre. And as you can see with who I am, I like teams that are like they shouldn't be able to do that. I like that kind of a story. So yeah, it was fun. It's good. And Brendan Fraser, honestly, that was one of the main reasons I started watching it. I was like, what? Brendan Fraser's in something? What is that? And I was like, okay, here we go. So
Yeah, because the last thing he was really known to be in, and it was like a very blink and you'll miss it cameo. It was I forget which one it was. It was if it was the first or second one, but he was in the G.I. Joe movie.
it's just been a long time since you've seen, and like he just doesn't pop up too often. And of course, from then and now, his like to look at him, he's completely different. Like he's not the sex symbol that he once was when he came out in Encino Man. Mike asks, Evil Mike says, excited for the ending of Sandman? ? No, I'm not excited for the ending because I wanted that show to last longer.
Yeah, I am and I'm not. Like I'm excited to see the show, but I'm not excited for it to end. Like, because it does look really good. I like that they're putting it in 2 parts. They're going to put one out on July 3rd and the second on July 22nd, maybe. Don't quote me on that. I know the first part's definitely July 3rd. But yeah, no, I'm excited to see it because I watched the trailer and it looks freaking fantastic. But yeah, I'm not excited for it to end.
Yeah, I'm not excited for it to end either, only because I want more of it. I thought it was really good. And he who shall not be named because he's in big trouble. I like his writing. I can't help it. He's a good writer, and I've always liked his writing. And it sucks that we're probably not going to get much that he's done published into television or movies because you're not allowed to anymore. So
yeah, and I do blame the situation that's happening with that writer. Is the reason why Dead Boy Detectives didn't continue either, and like that was a great show too. Dead Boy
yeah,
Detectives.
that's it. They're gonna stop anything to do with that writer, right? So it sucks, man. It sucks. Yeah, I'm with you, Mike. It's sad that you can't separate the goods from the person. I'd have to agree with you.
I think it's more of they don't want to pay him.
That's exactly what it is. It's although I don't don't know. You could set up. I don't know what's exactly going to happen and how. It's not looking good. I can tell you that. And I don't know, like, if you can set up a trust where you can use his work, but like, it goes to families that people that he hurt, or I don't know how it all works, man. So all that legal stuff is hard for me. I don't get it. But he's definitely blacklisted, and it sucks.
Yeah, because like he was so much involved in the first season and stuff. So like he probably did get a good portion, and he got like I don't know what kind of credit he got in and that, like if he got just a creator credit or an executive producer credit due to his input, and they would have to pay him that kind of rate. It wouldn't be just we're just gonna give you a credit with your name with no money. They're gonna pay him for contribute yeah what he contributed to the show
Yeah,
and that. So whether it be an executive producer credit or just a creator credit, he's getting some kind of money. And
well, you
I
know
don't
how
think
much I love Todd McFarlane. I love Todd McFarlane. He's great. But one of my favorite things to say is that person's line as they were getting on a plane. Oh, don't worry, I'm just going to go on the plane and write another masterpiece. And fuck you. Like he just basically stuck the finger in Todd McFarlane's face. It was like, whatever, bud. That was about the Angelina Jolie, and not Jolie, Angelina deal. When him and
Angela.
yeah, when him and Todd were fighting. He's like, fuck you. And I was like, wow, yeah, he's awesome, man. But sadly, he's been blacklisted, and that sucks. And it sucks, man. Like, what if another favorite of mine, Alan Moore, what if he gets blacklisted for some stupid shit or somebody else? Like, it's going to suck. It sucks. Not that you're ever going to see Alan Moore movies again because he hates Hollywood, but whatever.
He hates superhero movies, and that's the funny thing. He gave he said the best thing, like the only thing he ever allowed his name, Alan Moore's name, to be on anything was in a Justice League Unlimited cartoon where they adapted one of his stories.
And I didn't hate. I loved Watchmen. I like the book. Don't get me wrong, but the movie was really good. I don't understand. Like, why'd you hate that, bro? I guess I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. It wasn't his vision. I guess he wanted more colors. I don't know what he wants. Maybe he wanted to do what they did with Sin City, make it look like it's a comic book. Watchmen had great casting. He's a cranky wizard. Yeah, that's why I always. When everybody asks me who my favorite writer is, I'm like, the fucking cranky wizard, man. He's the grumpy wizard. He's grumpy as fuck. I love him.
No, did you see what John said? I know you're not a fan of the show.
No, I didn't see. What did he say? And that's fair, Mike. That's absolutely fair, brother. That's absolutely fair. What did John say? I love the Watchmen TV series. Oh, God, John, we're going to have to talk about movies and TV. Good morning, Susie Q. How are you? Good to see you on this fine Sunday. A lot of people at Heroes Con this weekend. They're all having a good time. They're probably waking up, doing the last tour around. Some traveled a long way, so they're coming back home, so they're leaving a little early. I know Boston Chris has to fly. I'm not sure how Hudak got there. I'm sure flying as well. So
I think that's what it said. And yeah, it's probably far for Boston. I think Boston's pretty far from Charlotte, isn't it?
yeah, it's not like a hop, skip, and a jump. That's for sure. Like you're far from me, so I would imagine similar.
Yeah, like I'm closer to. I think I'm closer to Boston than I am to you.
Absolutely, you are. Yeah. He teleported. Uh, I'm waiting for teleportation, man. Honestly, I
Like I'm gonna wait like after a year of it coming out before I use it though.
Oh yeah. I'm not gonna be the first in there. I'm not crazy. That's insane. But I I want teleportation so bad. I'm like, come on, man, teleportation. Let's go.
It makes things so much easier, man.
God dang it all. I could do anything I wanted, go anywhere. I could go visit Suzy Q right now. I could go visit Steppo, say, Steppo, I would like to hold your Captain America 1 because I just want to hold it and say that I held the Captain America 1. You know?
Yeah, like no travel, like just think of like I've taken 11-hour plane rides and stuff like.
They'll regulate it. Rich people will have one in their house, but they'll regulate it. It'll be you'll have to go into like spaces to do it, like certain.
Yeah, it'll definitely they'll have like it'll be kind of like airports in a way, being like the teleportation, but there'd be more of them. Like it, not like there's not a lot of airports, but like their airports are significantly less of due to they need a lot of airspace. With teleporters, they won't, so they'll have more of them. But yeah, they'll have teleportation sites.
Yeah, we got someone in the back. Let's bring him on out here. Yeah, we'll give him one of these.
I always thought I was looking at a toy commercial when that thing started because there's always these toys. They'd assail you with them, which of course then my boys would have to have them. Good morning, gentlemen. How are you?
Morning, and you're absolutely correct. They are long toy commercials. And
Don't get me, look at me. I mean, am I against toys? Oh yes, I'm terribly against toys.
I feel like you may have a couple of toys. You may have shown one off last Sunday. Your helicopter hat.
my beanie copter, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't. You're right.
I bought 2 of those, and matter of fact, they're in this box. They're in this white box right there. Because I'm thinking about giving. I had to get me one, but I was going to get one for my brother Doug, because I think that's what I want to share it. Because the thing is with my brother, he'll poo stuff. Yeah, I remember those. I didn't really like them that much. Okay, boy, I'm sure Greta went to a lot of trouble for it. But you gentlemen make me feel very lonely. You're hiding behind your facades. You're good-looking guys. Let it all hang out.
Oh yeah, this morning I'm not so much, but I am going to get up to my computer pretty soon, so my face will be on screen pretty shortly.
Well, maybe I wonder if I have any. Better put on my shades then.
Yeah,
the glory coming is.
You have any beer goggles? Because that would probably
work.
Oh, it's a little bit early for beer goggles.
I look wonderful in beer goggles. That's the fact.
Yeah.
I got a bunch of Star Wars books I want to go through this morning, which is pretty cool.
I have some interesting, more recent slabs to show, and I brought out the Doom Patrol and some Metal Men. To show.
Metal Men. I like Metal Men.
Huge fan of the Doom.
I do too. I always liked Metal Men as a kid because I liked the fact that they gave personality to the metals. Gold was really wasn't really much anywhere. Lead was this big dumb guy, but Mercury was the hothead, and iron was it was. But the real action, of course, was with Tin, who was the little guy that was brave as hell and sacrificed himself over and over for the team, and then inspired them. And then, of course, the relationship between Tina Platinum and old Doc Magnus. No, Tina, it's not right. But Doc, you programmed me to do this. Tina, stop talking about that. Your telesponder is not doing what it should. I may have to reprogram you, and everybody's saying, no, leave Tina alone. She's wonderful. My friend Matt Atkinson, just here of late, showed a Doom Patrol, Metal Men Redux reprint, and it was the same. It was actually this one here. It was Metal Men #1, and I have a bunch of Metal Men, but both Metal Men and Doom Patrol are really fun. I never was that as much. I had a set of Sea Devils, and I had Sea Devils predominantly because the artwork that was done by Russ Heath was so good with the gray tones that it was really good. It was very clunky because skin diving teams as an actual. Okay, well there you go. Thank you for sharing that. I appreciate that. So, but it was like, but the thing was that with the Sea Devils they were lavishly drawn, and beautifully drawn, and so their stories were actually pretty good. But the idea of a skin diving team being a heroic team in this day and age, it's very early, very Silver Agey for sure.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Have you? I usually do a few things before we get into a couple of comic books.
You're going to tell us what the top books are. I wonder what the top books will be with all those poor rascals that are at the con. Basically, their 3-day extravaganza, the be all and end all Heroes Con is coming to an end, and presumably because it's Sunday, there'll be some deals to be made, because generally Sundays is where you'll get some deals.
Absolutely, that is.
If deals are to be had, this generally would be when they would occur.
And which is odd. I found at the con that I went to this year, deals were really available on Friday as well. Like it was the first time that I found that dealers were like, "Oh yeah, we're willing to make deals." And they like right out of the gate. I was like, "Whoa, okay, this is a little bizarre." I'm taking back.
That's also very nice. But to be honest, the guys that are spending money, there's two rules. There are two schools of thought. One is they want to sell stuff right away to cover their costs so they don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
But anybody that's got nice stuff that's hard to replace is not going to do that at the front of a show. They're going to do it at the end of a show, seemingly.
Seemingly, you're right. But as I've said it before, these people were very happy with the con this year, and everybody was making deals. It was pretty good to see, to be honest.
Here the list. Does it show how many times they've been nominated, or
no? It just shows who are the nominated parties at this point.
Okay.
So we got Biggie Shack, obviously, from the 2 to 4. I gotta do this a little slower. There we go. 23 Monch, 2 Gun Pedro, 3 Good Nerds. And again, I don't know all of these channels.
I know damn few of them. I've seen the name, like 9 Panel Grid. I've seen the name.
I'm slowly working my way through the list, and I'm going to be subbing up some of these channels because I might be subbed to some of them. I don't know. YouTube's funny.
God, you know what gets me? This is so funny. Alan's only been around here for, I don't know, everything, and they can't even spell the poor man's name correctly. Come on, really?
Alan. What, it's not Alan?
It's not, is it? Alan!
Alan.
It is Alan! Oh, he's so lucky!
Yeah.
Drac.
Actual Dracula.
Alex the Comic Order, All Sorts of Words. I wonder what All Sorts of Words is up for. He hasn't really been all that busy.
Not really. He did he's written a book, I think, and did a video the other day, which is pretty cool.
What did he write a book about?
I don't know. I'd have to check it out. I can't remember the name of the title. Something about being afraid or scared or awful. This awful book or something like that. I can't remember. It was ironic because all sorts of words. He likes being ironic.
I like Astonishing Auctions is in there. That's fun.
Yeah, we got Astonishing Auctions. We got. Sorry, I went back up there. Yeah, Barbarian Kung Fu, Bay Ray, VD Cosmos, Bearded Comic Bro, Ben from Comic Pop,
Burke family. The Burke family, I believe, is the family of John Burke,
Yeah.
who had that beautiful collection. And I met John in '95. He was inducted into the advisory corps at the same time that I was, and he was a big proponent of Golden Age. And had a hell of a nice collection. He was an attorney. He was very good. Sad that he went so quick.
One of your boys, Big B McFly, up on here. Best
Good. I'm glad that Big B got on. Yeah, Alan and I both went for him for, I think, short subject with editing, I think, or for his group. Yeah, because he's good at that.
What was that, TM? I know you were trying to say something there.
I'm sorry.
No, I think that Burke family is a different Burke family. That Burke family is Stephen Birkeland.
Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that because BERK is, of course, I should say Burke. That's where How to Train Your Dragon, wasn't it? Burke, that was the name of their little community there, where it rains 365 days of the year.
Yeah, it does that in Vancouver too. And I'm just like, I love the sound of Vancouver because it doesn't snow as much, but it rains constantly. Beyond Wednesdays is on here. Of course, we knew he'd be there. His channel is just booming. If you go watch Beyond Wednesdays, his whole thing is he's got a good get up, good setup. Everything looks good. Very professional. Big B McFly again. Big Nasty. Black Market. Black. All right.
Black gay comic geek.
All right. Fair enough. Blair Comics Chronicle. Blake's Buzz. Blake Morgan. Black Crown Comics. He's on Sunday nights. He does the Sunday night wrap up and spec, and he's pretty awesome. I've been watching.
Speaking of Sunday nights, our friend Mr. Matt Atkinson has a Supergirl program tonight.
Ooh.
In honor of Supergirl, and I will be participating. I'm going to bring out all the big Supergirl guns I have.
Oh, you do have a lot of Supergirl guns over there, I'll tell you. I've seen some. Blame Fable, Bleecker for hair. I appreciate that. I do have some nice hair. Bleecker Street Comics, very cool. 3 in a row.
Well, we nominated, of course, you very much. Also, we did for Biggie too for the book club for sure.
Yeah, man. So there's a ton, dude. There's a ton of nominated people.
Here's Boston Chris.
Boston. I'm nominating him for hair this year. I think Boston deserves it.
What is for Boston? Now, is that for what category are we looking at? For
I'm nominating him for hair for sure. I'm nominating him for best hair in the community. If you've ever seen him take down his hair,
I have. It's scary.
He has luxurious hair. It's the most crazy large hair that you've ever seen. So.
Yes, big hair is the way I would describe that one.
He's definitely got big hair. Bragging rights. Flat Earth Santa. Oh, nice. Flat Earth Santa is my emissary at HeroesCon this year because I'm so busy and popular. I couldn't make it. So I had to send an emissary there with a book, and I'm very happy to have it there and get it signed. So thank you, Flat Earth Santa.
I'm excited for that, for you to get that cleaned up and press it again and have it slabbed and then have that in the PC because that is a great book to have.
That is a good one. Spilled Ink, very cool, very cool. Broke Boy Comics, I don't know that channel, but
nor do I.
Sounds like a channel like I should watch because
I like the name.
I'm not working. The name's not working for me.
That's fair, Stephen.
I like
it doesn't work for you, but it definitely works for me.
When you get older,
I like that title.
TM, when you get older, you're not going to like that comment, that title.
That's fair. Good morning, Dracula. Good to see you. Biggie,
Hi, Drac. We saw you in the nominations here. Hi, Biggie.
Yeah, Biggie's been in the nominations too a bunch of times, so very cool. We'll get back to that in a
We
second.
put him up for Legends at the end too.
And that's a
Yeah.
real. I think
I
Biggie.
voted for, I nominated. We can't vote yet, but I nominated. Alan and I both threw him into Immortal.
Chonko's in here. We got
Shonko's everywhere.
some of our boys are in here. So Cliff on Comics is in here. Colossus Collector's in here.
You sailed by CJ. Don't sail by him, or else we'll never hear the end of it.
It's CJ for hands. He's not. I don't want to know.
No, Comic Journey for Hands.
That's why I sailed by him. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, don't need to.
He's gonna get mad about the hands. God dang it.
He shouldn't get mad. He should relax.
I know. Yeah, Comic Book Hangover.
There's the Comic Collector Club right there.
And we got the Hangover show, right? I think that's on right before this show.
FOMO, yeah.
Beyond
No,
Wednesday.
FOMO's different.
Immortal Biggie Shack, Comic Collector Club, Comic Collector Geek, Monday Night Special, baby. There it is.
There she blows.
There it is. We're trying to get the Monday Night Special. If you're going to vote for Alan, vote for Alan and Steven for the Monday Night Special.
Thank you.
That's the one. That's the one we want to win this year. Yeah, so many. And we're just at the C's for Pete's sake. My God.
How's anybody going to figure out where to go? Is everybody they know been nominated?
Darth Lopez is in here. Good job, Darth. I don't know if everyone knows they've been nominated. I don't know. I don't know how that all works. I think there's some channels that we just watch and then we nominate them. So I don't know if these people even know that the awards exist. But they do now. If they will now, and maybe it'll grow bigger and bigger. So that's, I guess, a plus.
Fast Rivals Comics, FOC and Chill.
Freaky Louie. Come on, baby. Gary B.
Baby, I don't know none of these. There's Gotham and Glam.
Gotham and Glam, a newer channel, but very good channel. I like them. They're pretty cool. I know
There's
it's
Hall Yeah.
Oh yeah, baby.
Madhouse Collectibles.
So many good channels. Ink and Insights. J Hood, Jig's Kingdom.
John's Comics with Kids.
It's Comics with Kids. He's one of my favorite channels. I would recommend voting for John's Comics with Kids a lot.
He should change his name to John's Comics with Comics.
John's Comics with no bloody kids. That's what he should change his name.
Bloody kids are awful.
Bloody kids are terrible. JSS Brooklyn. Brooklyn, nice. John, he's usually in here. He'll probably pop in eventually today. I think he's being voted for Best Blue Wrench in the community, or Best Community Supporter. Doesn't actually have to have a blue wrench, but Community Supporter. K-Pop Junkie, boom, shakalaka. Keys of the Week, oh, that's cool. Bleecker and Friends, nice. So there's just tons and tons of people kicking it with K-pop, Kingdom of Nerds.
Yeah, these are everybody that's been nominated. So like they'll go through it and be like, whoever got the most nominations will make it into the finalists at the end. I'm not sure when it ends.
Lettuce Comics, Lisa Noble, of course, Lisa Noble's in there, and we have confirmation that we can vote Lisa Noble as Best Blue Wrench. That is all well and good. Loke Nugan,
I believe that's Nguyen.
yeah, well, he better change the spelling of his name then.
Yeah, the nerve of the man.
The nerve of the guy. He's awesome. I have some art behind me that I'll show later from Loke. I have a piece that I bought just because I liked it. And then I have some art that is for the comic book that Callie and I are going on about right now, Murder King, which is being drawn by actual Dracula. And some covers came out, and they're pretty awesome. So
They're cool.
Loke is great. Lunch Money Comics. Jeez Louise. We're only at the M's. Mad Spidey, Mon Comics, Madam. All right, Madam's on there. That's cool.
Mad Spidey for best toy review. No, best best statue unboxings. Yeah.
Ooh, that's gonna be hard to beat. Who is it? I think it's Spider. Yeah, it's gonna be hard. That's
Matty Freeze, the artist. He's good, but I'm hard pressed on that because Aaron, I think I put Aaron in on that I put Rad in.
Yeah.
But both, how do you choose between guys like that do such beautiful stuff? It's hard.
It's very difficult.
And Rad is just to clarify, because like I asked, Rad is eligible for best community artist because it's not considered like he was published in a Kickstarter, but it's not one of like the big publishers, so he's not a professional artist, so he's allowed in the best community artist. So go vote him up, guys. Go nominate him if you like him.
Yeah, we love Rad. And look, who's this one? Who's this guy? Matt likes comics.
We gotta get it for Big Matt.
Yeah, man. Michael Baker. I haven't seen Michael Baker in a while. At least here.
He has the horns and everything, right?
Yeah, I just haven't seen him in a hot minute. Usually he's kicking around. I like
Michael Baker. Michael Baker's usually over on 22s. I haven't been there in a while though.
He's a good guy. Yeah, he's always actually Michael Baker. He supports us here at Bleecker Street Comics. He's always buying comics from us, and I really appreciate him. So thank you, Michael Baker. MJ Comics is on there. God dang, there's so many Niobe's on here. My God.
No, you didn't have to say the
Night
name.
Tiger Comics too. He's good.
Yeah, Old Wolf is on here.
Good Lord. Honestly, it's if I were to spend time on every one of these to look, I would have time to do anything.
So these are all the people that are nominated.
There's Rad.
Yeah, Rad. These are all the people nominated in different categories. You're going to have to go through the categories and put them where they're supposed to be. But my God, man, there are so many nominations, bro. There's a lot. Sector.
Well, I hope we just make it into the finals.
Well, you've made it into the finals just by being, I think, yeah, this is like the next one is basically the end, right? The voting process to see.
Right, but
the voting process of the 5 people in each category, yeah.
Yeah, you got to be in the top 5 of nominations.
Oh, right, yeah. Hercules Pedix Academy of Comic Book Studies. My God, that's a lot. But I want to go see who they are. The Hucklebuck, please, everybody, go vote for the Hucklebuck. Beckerman does not have his own channel, but I love Beckerman, and we want to get them guys an award. So he's on the Hucklebuck every Tuesday. Go vote for the Hucklebuck. Biggie Shack, you know what to do. Biggie Shack's on here. You know to vote for Biggie Shack. We got someone in the back, I think. We got Boston Chris coming in all the way.
Well, you have to get rid of the immortal Biggie Shack comment, or else we won't be able to see the beautiful.
We're working on it. There he is. Boston Chris, how you doing today, brother?
I'm doing all right. Just looking to see what I can get before I go home.
Oh, making the final deals, the final looks.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. Like, hold on.
How have you done? How have you done?
I've done good. Hold on, let me show you something.
Yeah. Please.
So that's this. Cool. And then like that.
Well, I don't like it.
He must have exited out.
Well, no, but the problem is that they make it so hard. You can drop signals in those concrete caves.
Yeah,
here we go.
He just hit the wrong button.
There you are.
There you go. No, yeah, I hit the wrong button. That's exactly what happened.
I know.
No,
he's like, check this out.
I don't go on this on my phone at all. So like when I sit there and try to flip it back, it's like, oh, okay. And then so I flipped it, and there. All right, now we got it. So I can't zoom in, which is sad, but like this is just one booth.
Yeah,
That's
bro.
up close.
It's just a sea of good comics. I've seen nothing but awesome stuff.
And then like it just keeps going.
So you see that comic book that's sticking out of the, oh, it's not a comic book, it's a backboard. If you see any comic books sticking out of boxes, don't crush them. It's bad for them.
No, I don't do that. I don't do that. But I'm just like, I mean, hey, you want one of these?
I do.
It's just like, oh, there you go. Are you Pedigree fans? Check it out. Pedigree.
In the house. Oh, nice. A pedigree.
John Francio. But yeah, like that. Every book that you want, for the most part, except for a couple that are really, really obscure, is here. Like they're everywhere. It's just like, I mean, as far as the convention, I've never seen a concentration of so many good books in one spot like that. Like,
Really, I'm glad to hear it. It's good. I'm glad.
Yeah, it's a great show, man. I was just like, you know, excited to come and really had a great time. So it won't be the annual thing, but I would say in the next couple years, though, I will be back. And yeah, I would say to anybody who's going, I mean, there's so much to see and so much to get if you like stuff that, like, you know, you definitely got to save and prepare for it, because I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. And it's just like, it's one of these places where it's just like, it's just a whirlwind of stuff. And it's just like, you're always around to see something. Like, I've never seen so many Iron Man. All right, look. So you can't see it well, but the top of that rack right there, there's two TOS 39s just chilling at the top. Journey into Mystery is right next to it. So you got those two. Then you have the Hawkeye.
Yes,
I think Black Widow. Then it's what's it called? Then it's Thor. So 83 and then 84 right next to it. Like, it's just like, I mean, and then below that.
So you've really enjoyed the experience, Boston. You've loved it. You've had a great time.
Let me just tell you. I mean, I'm saying, just look at that rack alone. So you got Blade, Beta Ray Bill, right? And then you got Loki. You got the Wolverine Limited. You got X-Men #1, 2 of them, right? Then keep going. You got Juggernaut. You got Banshee. You got 94. You got three giant size X-Men #1s, man. Poison Ivy, First Silver Age, Scarecrow. What's it called? The 227. Then you got what's it called? The 251. You got John Stewart down there, Batgirl. Man, there's a House of Secrets right there, 92. I've seen about 10 of those, man.
That's a big one on my list. Suzy Q, yes, Jenny Frison was there.
She was there. She was there. She stayed at my hotel.
And my question is, but I've seen a lot of video footage and whatnot. It doesn't seem like it's very busy. Like it seems like you can play baseball in some of those aisles.
Yeah. Let me just
like that's.
Hey Bleeker.
That's not.
Check the
It's
center out.
being a lot more crowded than that.
Yeah. Like you can walk around easy. It's pretty.
Yeah. You know what? Let's do that. Let me just take you on a walk real quick. Let's go. We'll go out. So now we're in row.
Like just right where you are. That's insane that there's that much room.
Yeah.
Chris, how have the prices been, Chris?
They've been pretty good. Like all right. So there's a couple that I've seen 1 or 2 vendors that are like out of their mind. There's a couple. I mean, for everyone that's crazy, which has been a handful. There's been people that are just like willing to work. They're like, yeah, man, let's do it. Let's do it. Like, you know. So it's just like. You can work with just about everybody here. You know, everybody's looking to sell their stuff, and man, it's just been great. But we'll keep going.
I can't believe how open it is. I mean, that doesn't make sense to me.
It looks so open, right? It looks so open. Oh, Vox, how you doing?
Yeah. We're on Bleaks. Hold on. Let me.
What's going on, man?
He said, "What's going on?"
I'm still tired to tell.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll keep walking. You know what I'm saying? It's just like there's so much, man. So much.
This is certainly the con to meet a YouTuber. That's for sure.
Oh,
if you
God,
want to meet a YouTuber,
yeah.
This is the one to go to. I hear.
You know what? No, I'm gonna do a couple of me. So there's Reese's Red Comics, and that, like, I mean, just I can slow down and show you, but it's just like
again,
there's just
that's insane
everywhere.
Like there's literally that's comic vendors everywhere. I get
Oh yeah.
a handful of comic vendors at Niagara Falls.
Yeah. It's just like
Hey,
Like
hey,
there's-
Bleaker, check the side check.
you got short box over here. Oh yeah, this is the original art thing. So there's this. It's all original art. Poop and
Yes,
shit.
of course.
Man. Yo, I mean, let me show you something. Let me show you something. So we're gonna pick up Doctor Strange. Just to pick up Doctor Strange, right?
Uh-huh.
Check this. All right. So original art on this page. This one right there.
$99.
For that, yeah. Right.
That's cheap.
And then
Oh,
right, 500 for this page. Man.
yeah.
I like that Clea. That's nice.
He is really.
Hold up. Starting to slide.
Yeah,
There
be
you go.
careful. Be careful.
Oh no, I know. Like, but let me show you one that's like. There we go. Check this out.
Boom.
125 for that, man.
That's
Oh, even better. Like, check this, right? This page here, this big splash page. Oops, sorry.
Boston. And Biggie Shack says North Carolina Chris sounds a lot like Boston Chris.
Check this out. This is I think George
Whoa, what's
LaRock.
that poor girl doing down there?
I noticed that too, Andreas.
She's
I
making a
noticed
wish.
that-
Listen,
you
listen.
mean you would like to think that they've replaced them, but I think they would replace it if they sold one right away. But yeah, it looks awfully crowded. You think that they would have gone through? I mean, how much money is in there? That's beautiful.
Oh,
That one.
Dude, so Bleak asked what she's doing. She's just making a wish. That's all. She's making a
Uh-huh.
wish.
Making a wish, my arse.
Guy LaRock is who did that one. I have a couple
Yeah.
pieces by him.
Oh, look at that.
You got Rubenstein right there.
That is beautiful. That's a really nice piece of
It's
art.
just, I mean,
Gene Colan, isn't it?
what this last one?
Back up one.
Yeah, that one. That
No,
one.
that was Rubenstein.
God dang it all.
Rubenstein, yeah.
Yeah,
Good job,
but
Ruby.
yeah, after Gene Colan. So like, yeah, he homaged Gene Colan with this one.
God dang it all.
But yeah, let's see, find some stuff. There we go. I mean, if you got some money, man, there you go.
We got
This is
two. We
it.
got two. Hold on a 2nd.
Uh-oh.
We got another one. Who Dat Comics and
Uh-oh.
that.
Who that's walking?
Who That's
I'm walking. I'm leaving. See you, Chris.
All right, man. Yeah, man. Take it easy. Have a safe flight back.
Yes, sir. Y'all be cool. I'm just walking back, man. I'm not.
We got Who Dat. How did you enjoy your
So,
con?
so we got vendors, and then let's go see some. Let's go see some.
Overall, I would say it's a convention people who need to go to at least once. But once you go once, you probably go again.
Yeah.
I just had one bad experience, but I got fought through it and didn't get. Overall, it's definitely a good convention.
Yeah.
We're gonna hear
So-
that. We're gonna hear about that experience, I'm sure, on your channel at some point.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah,
we do.
so-
We'll talk about it.
Yeah, we'll talk. We'll just do. We're gonna do a graphic content and basically everybody who we dealt. We met. We'll probably see if they
Supergirl,
want to jump
Chris.
on.
Huh?
So
Pan left. You have Supergirl. No, the other left.
yeah.
Oh,
there-
I got you.
I did some videos too. Like if you want to see some cosplay from Christina Payne and Madame Blaster, you can check out my channel.
I definitely have seen a couple of your pictures, and
Yeah.
they were great. Dude.
I ran into them when I was walking out. So, but yeah, I just wanted to stop in and say all the good stuff. So Bleeker, whenever you are going, let us know, man, because I would definitely like to go meet up with you
Yeah, dude.
and
I would
and
love
do
to.
that.
You
So,
guys.
but don't just pop up and say I'm going. Let us know in advance, and I'd have to save up for a year to go to this convention.
Yeah, me too, brother. Me
See?
too. I
Yeah.
gotta get out of
told
debt
you.
and save up.
Yeah, man. It's just for real. Like I'll tell anybody, like save like the year before, like maybe even put like get money into a high interest account, and then just the day of the con, snatch it out and get your money. 'Cause,
So
I mean,
I'll ask Kudat the same question I asked Boston. Did you find that it doesn't look like there's a lot of people at the con? Is it just because it's
No, it's very spacious. That is the issue. It is very, very spacious. A lot of open room, a lot of open hallways, a lot of area. It's a lot of area. So it's but I would say just from walking through it today,
Yeah.
Friday, Saturday, I would say Friday wasn't too bad. Sunday seems to be not too bad. So I would if since I know that now, the next time I'm coming, I'm staying all 3 days.
Yeah.
Because I could do more stuff on Sunday because I was digging and they didn't have a lot of people around me. So
Yeah.
my thing would be like I would say if you depending on what you want to do, signatures or whatever. But you could do that Friday and Sunday because I did a whole bunch just now in an hour.
Oh, that's great.
So I got signatures. Yeah.
I saw Jenny Frison. Her lineup had maybe 2 people in it at one point in time. I saw somebody filming, and like, there's Jenny Frison, and she's got 2 people in front of her. It's a great time to just swoop in and get a signature, man.
Well, we were sitting in our hotel. She stayed at our hotel we all were at, and she was just sitting across from us in the lobby.
Her first 3 signatures were free. You can get 3 free signatures from Jenny Frison.
Oh yeah, I did that with Brian Stelfreeze. Brian Stelfreeze's first 3 were free.
That's awesome.
First 3 are free, so that was good. My daughter's here. Say hello.
Hello.
Oh, let's say we'll get Chris out of here. So we can
Yeah.
Chris.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop up. I'm gonna hop up for a little bit. I'll be back later. Yeah.
We're just saying hello. How'd you like the convention?
I don't know what I'm doing.
We're on live. The YouTube.
Good.
Good. It was good. You had fun. You found stuff you like. All right. I think she's tired. I'm tired too, but I'm gonna get off too. I'll see you guys, and I'll talk to you. I'll do a haul with me and Chris will do a show and all that good stuff. So,
all right, that's awesome.
Safe travels, my friend.
All right, thank you, guys.
Thanks, Boston.
Yep. Take it easy, man.
Peace, Boston. Thanks very much for popping on, brother. Love you.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Definitely. Have a good one.
You too.
Okay,
bro.
buddy.
We got Rad in the chat. How you doing, Rad? Good morning, sir.
Yeah.
You can send him one if you want to, Tina.
Hi, Aaron.
All right.
Yeah. So yeah, that's Heroes Con. They're all there. We didn't quite get through the list of people that are nominated for CBC awards, but you saw that it's a massive.
We got the drift.
You get the drift. There's a lot of people. Vote for who you love. Vote for who you like. Vote how you vote. If you're really a stickler on nope, this person has the best channel. This person, do it that way. Do it however you want. But obviously, here at church, we like to vote for Steven and Alan on their Monday night special. Biggie Shack, Boston Chris, Who Dat Comics, K-pop Junkie. Like, obviously, we're gonna vote for our friends. But
in fairness, it's not just friends; it's good content.
It is very good content.
It's good content, and that's the thing. And it's easy to vote for K-pop, and it's easy to vote for Biggie Shack, because it's fun, and church for that matter. I mean, it's good content.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. A shout out for church. I'm taking off. Going to play some games. Evil Mike, very cool. Thank you very much for hanging with us today. Have a great rest of your day, brother.
Mike, go play some of the newer FNAF games. Like I know the older FNAF games are really basic, but once they get into like security breach or runes or help wanted or Secrets of the Mimic, I think you'd really dig it, Mike. So go check them out because I know you're a fan of the movie and that, but you should just definitely check out those games.
Well, all right, Tien, the recommender. In the house.
He's an influencer. He's an influencer. That's what he is.
I feel like if he was a supervillain, his nickname would be the Recommender.
Ooh.
Yeah, I recommend a lot of stuff.
I recommend you watch this, Superman.
Yeah, check this out.
Mr. Steven, you got some books you want to show off.
Well, did you want to look at the top 10 and all that other fun stuff first?
We'll do that after the books, my friend.
Okay, fair enough.
Yes.
So here is this Dave Stevens I just got from 1983. That was before The Rocketeer that he did that. And that is the cover, back issues. It is for some people that had Playboy magazine memorabilia. And it was like they had glassware and various other things having to do, the Playboy had these can puzzles that came in a can and all that kind of stuff that they had where they would accumulate it and they would be selling it. because the Playboy mansions, there were a lot, and then they basically had to retrench like everybody else did. But that was, it looks very Bruce Timmish, but it's just anyway. So anyway, now we have Metal Men 1 and 2, and then a couple of the very, very late ones. I think that's the last one right there. And then My Greatest Adventure, and then into the Doom Patrol and there's 80 right there, which is, it's surprising that you can actually see that, because in the day that you never saw that book hardly at all.
I see have some vixens on the top row as well. There's some pretty gals up there.
I have the Zatanna. I didn't realize how big the print was with her sitting on the dice, and then I got it, and of course I didn't have any kind of Mylar for that. So what I did is I went on Amazon, I measured it. I went on Amazon, and it was like $4 or $5. The frame came perfect, fits perfectly, and I just leave it up there, which is pretty nice actually. But I've gone to so many cons.
Before you keep going, Stephen, I do apologize.
That's all right.
We are going to invite someone into our fold here.
Sure.
Let's get them on in.
Hello there.
Hello, Michael. How are you?
There he is.
Hey, what's up?
Not too much.
Where were you lined up for the yesterday? Was there some show or a signing? What was that?
Donuts.
You did line up for the donuts.
I said, my gosh, he says, we're not in a line at the con, but we're still in a line. I says, well, he found something. And then it's donuts. Very good.
Mr. Rad Art and Comics.
Hi, Aaron.
I just want to say, I was the first person on church today. Just eat it, Beckerman.
Wow.
They're welcome. I guess.
Wow. Yeah. I hope
Mr. Tom Cruise himself.
Feisty.
That's going to make that Murder King loss taste even worse to him. Like you're just compounding the interest on it.
Ouch.
Yeah, like if I don't even even if somebody else is the first, like I have to take a week off of it, like the internet. Like I can't show my face around these parts if I don't become the first
you don't
one.
show your face now, so what would be the difference?
That's fair. That's fair.
That's a fact. We got Mr. Steven up. He's going to show off some comic books.
This is sort of here and there, but fun stuff, more recent. Here is this Black Widow.
Yes. I think that was a FOMO buy because of church, in fact.
That is exactly what it was. But I ended up getting a lot more of them from MT. Had all those Black Widows. And so I, in nice grade, just raw. So I picked up a whole bunch of them to have them. But that was the one that I ended up getting a slab. I bought this piece came with that back issues. The guy included this, and this is a Dave Stevens image of Betty Page for the trading cards. I don't know how old this was, but this one was easy to put into this sort of storage. But putting the back issues one in was really hard to try to get that, because when it was rolled, then I had to very carefully unroll it, and then the paper is, when you try to put it in, the static electricity inside these large Mylars to try to get the thing to go down, if you're not careful, you just tear everything to pieces. So that was a drag.
Hello to Ian and Becca Comics. Thank you very much for joining us this morning.
Here's just one that I really liked. I hadn't seen before that I bought.
Wow, that's a pretty Wonder Woman. You don't. Interesting.
There are so many different variations that I'd never seen. Here is. I got this one just here recently, but an atomic blast and a shrunken head coming out of it. It's got it's just an amazing cover. My favorite colorist in the Silver Age of comics, both Marvel and DC and anybody else, is Chick Stone. And one of the reasons why is that he would put the characters all one color in comics at times, and he would make very, very interesting artistic choices in coloring. So like if you're vibing on the pencils and the inks, then Chick Stone, who was a good artist in his own right, Chick Stone would bring in colors, and he would provide color as another facet rather than just coloring in the characters. He would make statements with his coloring, which was really good. He could actually emphasize various things. He was very, very good at it. Sometimes minimalist, sometimes not. But it was where he chose to do that kind of stuff. I've always found him to be the very best colorist. And, if you're thinking about why would, you talk about colorists, but he makes a difference. Last night...
Let's be honest, the headers back in the day are just so, like the trade dress that they used, they're just so much more eye-catching than they are now. For some reason, I don't know exactly what it is, but it just like popped. It's like, oh, beware, or weird tales. It just really popped back then.
Yeah, the golden age, they had to tone all this down. Last night on Astonishing, I bought another copy of this. I really like this Alex Ross cover of Krypto. Of all the Krypto covers, this one I really, really do like. And I actually went and I bought a 9/8 slab yesterday of this. I'm high on Krypto. I think that Krypto is going to be a big part of the Superman, and I think Mr. Atkinson, Matt Atkinson, was saying that a lot of kids like Krypto because they like the dog, and it's whatever brings people into brings them into the theater to watch.
I like that Ross, but I really like the Jay Lee also.
Hopefully those little kids that like Krypto have a job so they can pay to get in the movies.
Well, that's what parents are for. That's how that works. I really like this one, and when I found it, when I became aware of it, I said Adam Hughes, which was one I had never seen, and then I managed to get one that has the DC universe in a 9/8. I didn't have to shift. I didn't have to look very much further to get the one. It wasn't horrible.
Ian and Becca says loves all these comics, but she wants to hear the story, or they want to hear the story behind these pinball machines. So awesome.
I am a pretty good pinball player. We actually had a pinball club, and we would go, and one time I think we had them set up. We had a competition, and I was in, big hot shot, hand-eye coordination. But I think that I bought the Bride of Pinbot is directly behind my head. That's the Bride of Pinbot. Pinbot was the first one of the early. These are 90s Williams machines. Funhouse is the one that has Chucky, the head that his eyes follow you around, follows the ball around the play field. And hurls insults at you. It's really good. And then Whirlwind is here in the corner. And this one, it was always fun because it has 3 discs that have rubber appliques that are rough, so that when the whirlwind happens, when you go into multi-ball, these 3 wheels are spinning in different directions and random, like they'll goose and goose and goose. And when the ball would hit that, the rubber would grab the ball and then fling it around the play field. And so these were the very first that still had a lot of activity on the play field itself. A lot of drops and a lot of other things that you don't get really now. Usually you'll get 1 or 2 features way in the back, and then just lights and maybe you get an extra flipper up further up. But those are the ones. I have 2 more. I have Twilight Zone in the other room, and I have at one point, these companies would go in and out of business. Williams was having problems, and some of the guys that worked at Williams founded a company called Data East. And they did a Star Trek of the original cast with Shatner and Spock and what have you. And the big trick on that one is that when you go into multi-ball, you know, when you'd have a flicker ring, you know, where you could make stuff, the person will disappear and then the face comes back and what have you. Well, it has all of them sitting on the transporter, and it's like a giant flicker ring, because then it goes like this, and then they transport. So while they are all gone transporting, that's when the multi-ball is going and all hell is breaking loose. Those are the ones I have. I've had them for quite a long time. But what I have found, though, that if I have company and they want to play, I don't play. I just help, because, you know, the play duration for people who aren't really players. And of course, even if you're a player, then you're not really familiar with the machines. I, of course, you know, it's home field advantage for me. But the thing about it is that they'll play for a minute, maybe 45 seconds, and they feel like they've done well. If I start to play, not because I'm a big shot, but I'll go 5, 10, 15 minutes. What the hell? It's no fun for the people to sit there and, you know, not be able to do it. So...
Did you ever play the Elvira pinball machine, Steven?
I loved Elvira.
Yes.
I tried to, I was going to buy an Elvira machine, but I couldn't get one, and the one that I could get needed an awful lot of work. So I always went with the ones that I loved. Elvira. I liked Addams Family too, and I don't have that one either.
Ozzy, how you doing? The Elvira one, I remember pressing the button to start it, and it said some sexy things. It was like, ooh. I was like, oh my God, what just happened? So yes, the Elvira one was pretty good. Kamikaze's in the house. How you doing? Cam Eunice says he's got to get that Legionnaire 16. It's a must for me with that cover. So there it is. And Becca says, thanks for sharing. I looked at that cover. I was shocked at how much it is. I actually looked at that a long time ago, and I was like, oh my goodness, I guess I'm not getting that.
It was surprising how the Valkyrie is a very cool character, but she starts by just beating the hell out of Airboy.
That cover,
she whips him. Yeah, it's very.
It's so good, dude. Holy Moses!
And the artist that did this is Joe Chiodo.
Ozzy's sitting at the airport, leaving Heroes Con. I'm sure Ozzy's got a wicked collection, and he's got a great Whatnot sales. If you're not, he's been so loyal, and he does every Tuesday Whatnot sale. He's got a great following on there, so give him a check out. He's got
no number. Andreas, no number on this. It was just it's a one shot.
Yeah.
They reprint a Golden Age stories. I actually have the first Valkyrie comic. And it's on my wall if you want to go take a look. But it was a compendium. It was a reprint with a fancy cover, and Bleeker's right. I said, gee, that's kind of cool, you know.
It's so nice. It is. Oh, and another. Yeah, they're just pulling bangers out of bangers here. I'm glad that she covers up for us. We don't have to put stickers on her. That's very nice. That was nice of her. She's a very kind lady. Oh, nice stuff, Steven. Science and ladies. Now you're talking.
Isn't that fun?
That is great.
And she's not upset because, of course, Robbie the Robot is her friend. And Anne Francis before Honey West and all that other stuff, but she's amazing in that. And every B actor, upper B actor, was in it. Leslie Nielsen, Jack Kelly. I mean, all these guys that were there. Of course, Walter Pidgeon as the deranged guy. That was the one that was causing the monsters to come out of his mind because his head couldn't stand the krill stuff, and but it should have been somebody like James Mason or somebody else who's just, you know, crazed guy to be that. Like Raymond Massey would have been perfect for that.
K Munin, you're making K Munin go spend money today. Obviously, like he's beside himself. He's on other devices looking for a copy to add to his collection.
It's a very interesting early Adam Hughes cover, and I just don't think that it's sort of discovered, but not as yet. So my guess is you could get that with relative ease. I'd keep our relatives out of this, but
love that. I'm a fan of the Blade series. That cover, especially shininess, 90s goodness.
Holographic, please.
Oh yeah, sorry, holographic. Oh, that's great.
Isn't that fun?
Yep.
And on the back is Crunch and Munch with Spider-Man.
Well, you gotta have Crunch and Munch.
I love Crunch and Munch. Franklin, I love it. It's like high performance Cracker Jack. My mother had a sweet tooth, and she loved Cracker Jack. And she always would like, and what I would do too, is when you get the boxes, that they really didn't have a lot in them. But I wouldn't eat any of the peanuts. I just eat the cracker, the Jack or whatever, cracker.
Yeah.
And then I would then add the peanuts, maybe because the boxes only held like 4 ounces or something like that. There wasn't much in them. And then you have the prize. And my mother just loved the peanuts that they had, the Cracker Jack peanuts. So I would put more and more of the peanuts in with the other Cracker Jacks so that it was a higher peanut concentration. So good. But sort of like with licorice, red licorice, that is, you know, it has the spiral on the outside and it's hollow on the inside. And you use pixie sticks, and you'd fill it with the pixie sticks. You know what the kind of that sweet powder.
Kids are all hopped up on sugar.
Oh, hopped up, baby. But Mother said that back in the day that Cracker Jack actually sold the peanuts separately. They had bags of just the peanuts. And she thought it was great, but evidently people didn't just buy the peanuts, so they canceled that because it wasn't really so. Which I don't understand that at all. I think that would be a great thing to do.
I can tell you that drinking strawberry milk with a Twizzler, a red Twizzler, is something delicious. I'm not gonna lie, it is a wonderful treat, and I enjoyed it as a kid. So.
We used to have these things called flavor straws, chocolate, strawberry, vanilla. And what it was a heavy-duty paper straw. And inside was like when you have a Sharpie, you know, that kind of cloth edge end that has all the ink in it and everything, right?
Yeah.
Well, it was like a gigantic one of those things all the way the length of the straw. And as the milk would go through, it would turn into chocolate milk as it was going through this thing. And so about half the glass of milk would be absolutely killer. But then then when it started to wear out, well, then you didn't have to throw another one in there. Here is a very, very good book that if you don't have, you might want to get.
Shh, don't tell people.
Okay.
No, you can tell people. Fine.
No, that's all right. I'm not gonna.
Oh, geez, Louise. I don't have to wonder if she's a woman at all.
There's rumors. Oh, shoot. Oh, jeez.
Holy smokeroos.
There's rumors that Ana de Armas is being eyed for the Wonder Woman role.
Who?
Ana de Armas.
She was in Andor.
Okay, all right. That's interesting.
And she was
she's
in
a good
Ballerina.
pick, actually. I think she's prettier than Gal Gadot.
I'm just saying this. I did a DC fan cast like a year and a half ago on Comically Comics podcast, and that was my pick. So, boom.
I think she's a good pick. But, yeah, it's not 100%.
Bleeker, do you know what this is?
I did not. Hold on. What is that? Death
Walker?
No, what is that, Steven?
Dreamwalker.
Oh,
this is the very first appearance of the Goon.
Is that the first? Okay, that's the first Goon. Interesting. That must be a hell of a book. That must be really expensive because Goon took off like crazy. I didn't know that the Goon had a first appearance in a different book besides Goon.
I didn't either, and it was one of these ones, and it wasn't horribly expensive. So I mean, as far as that goes,
is it an ad or is it an actual first appearance?
4 pages.
Oh, geez, yeah, that's. Oh, my goodness, there's a lot of fanny talk going on around here.
This is signed by Monty Moore and Brian Pulido in 2022. And this is number 101 of only 150 of this particular book.
I sent that to you through Gmail, baby. Lady Death, beautiful. Oh, and there he is. Just click. Boom, Mr. Biggie Shack in the house. Let's bring it back.
Hello.
How you doing, Biggie?
Pretty good.
Hi, Big.
Hey, Shepard.
I like Power Girl, and this is a guy named Jeff Deckel, and I just thought it was such an interesting look.
Yeah, Jeff
I like
Call
Jeff.
does some cool stuff.
Yeah, he does.
Isn't that cool? I was just struck by this.
Definitely all light and shadows and very cool style of art.
I think I have a Guardians of the Galaxy slab I got from a win from Cali. It's Jeff Kyle.
This is Witchblade number 4 from Image/Top Cow. This is
I
the
like
New York
it.
Comic Con edition. Ickpot cover. Ickpot.
Oh, you're
Oh, I
speaking
don't
Rad's
remember.
language.
That's one of the new
Oh,
ones.
jeez.
I do love it. Very cool. A lot of those are front and back issues in those later runs.
Are they front or back, or they flip books?
Say again?
Are they front and back covers, or is it a flip book?
No, it's front and back cover. Because this has the Comic-Con thing on it. Oh,
Oh, I think he just added himself.
yeah, and then but this this is the front cover right here.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
With a lot of front cover.
It's quite a front cover.
Quite a front cover. There's so much front.
This one, I seem to see a lot of people have this book, and I'd gotten it a while. I thought it was just very interesting. I really like Marshall Rogers, and this is a Marshall Rogers cover. It's signed by
Yeah, that's
Steve
an interesting
Englehart.
cover.
Yeah, I got that book. That's cool. It's got a preview to Coyote, but people confuse that with like McFarlane being tied. It ain't got nothing to do with the first McFarlane, but it is got Coyote preview in it.
Yes, exactly.
That's cool. Just came in and
I have Coyote #1.
came in and just got FOMO'd on another book. Steven, you're doing your job today. You're
Well,
doing
way to go,
I'm sorry,
Steppo.
Andreas. I'm sorry. I really love the Hanna-Barbera cartoon ones, and there are 7 issues. I have all 7 now. A few of them I have slabbed because I really like Space Ghost and of course with the Herculoids and stuff. And here's one that it has the back cover pinup.
That is so good, Steven. That is really, really something.
Yeah, I like that.
It's
Yeah,
just it's so
that
it was
makes
because
little jealous. That's a
it's
nice
right
book.
out of my youth, and of course everybody can see cartoons whenever they want, wherever they want, how they want. Go on YouTube again, anything you want. But back in the day, it was like on Saturday morning, and that's all you got. So it was all week long of school and doing all your chores and all that stuff. And with my dad, if it was a sunny day, he'd let us watch cartoons for a while, but if we stuck around too long, then he put us to work in the yard, either cutting the grass or edging or whatever, pulling grass and things like that. So we had to time that just right so we could bail out, get on our bikes or skateboards and beat cleats out and just get out into the sun, or get on our bicycles and go.
Go. Look at this.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, Ian, that'd be pretty cool. I'm gonna see if it'll work.
This one doesn't have the pinup.
In my day, yeah, if you didn't, you had basically, like, cartoons were on pretty much all morning till about 12 o'clock, but your parents didn't wake up till 9:30. So if you woke up at 6 o'clock or 5:30 in the morning, you could get like Star Trek, then you watch some cartoons, then you watch all of, like, I watched a ton of reruns on Saturday mornings. It was so good. And then you had to get out of the house by 9:30, otherwise your parents would make you clean the house. That's just a fact, Jack.
That's just the way it goes.
That is
for me, when we would get up at 6 o'clock, this would have been probably 1963, 64. What they had was they had a thing called, it was we only had 3 channels, and we had channel 6 was CBS, and they had this thing called
poor souls.
Well, that's all right. We had some, but RFD6 and what it was like a country music thing early in the morning where they had country music singers.
Mm-hmm.
And then they would have like a half hour, like the Rosemary Clooney show, screwy stuff. And then we're going, this sucks. And then where's the damn cartoons? And then of course they'd start the cartoons. Here is an Absolute Batman. There are many, many covers of Absolute Batman. I mean, there are umpteen gazillion of them. This is the Absolute Batman Noir edition #1. This is from January of 25, black and white cover, Nick Dragotta.
Can I ask how many Ultimate Batman #1s are you going to acquire, Stephen?
Absolute Batmans?
Yes, absolutely.
I've accumulated about as much. I'm not collecting anymore because on account of I've gotten a really good taste of it. I really like it. I picked up the covers that I liked. The Akira cover is pretty good. Matter of fact, I think I have that right here.
Yeah, the Akira one is fantastic.
Absolutely.
No, I put it away.
That's okay, Stephen.
Yeah, I got 6.
Nope. Here it is. Here it is.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I love it.
Sometimes I wish I could make you bigger on my screen. And I know you're full screen, but I'm like, I want to zoom in on it.
I can zoom in.
Oh, listen, Mister, I got fancy stuff over there.
Yeah. No, I think you can zoom in too, Bleeker, if you just like go to your screen and do the pinch motion, but like opposite.
No,
you can zoom in on your screen.
No,
I like how you got.
No.
I like how you got all your books in nice Mylar and top loaders, unlike your contemporary Alan.
Alan getting shade already this early.
Oh, I know why you can't, Bleeker. You have an Apple phone.
You know what? Shut up.
And who's in this?
Let her go, guys.
I can barely see it.
It's
Inhumans Volume 2, number 5.
Hold on, don't tell me. That's
Okay.
Yelena.
This is the first appearance of the new Black Widow.
Oh, fuck, I was wrong.
Yelena Belova. You're right.
I was right. Okay.
You're right. Now I'm saving the high-end stuff here to the end. Oh, boy. And you can tell me what this one is?
That's the first appearance of the girl from Wildstorm. What's her name? Fuck.
Fairchild?
I don't know the girl's name, but it is a Wildstorm key.
Let's see, first appearance of Jenny Sparks.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jenny Sparks is part of the Authority.
That's right.
That's a Bart Sears cover.
And these are ones that are.
I need to read up on the Authority. I have the Authority Compendium. I'm going to read that here soon.
That's a tough little book, that Stormwatch. It's something you'd find in a dollar bin, but you gotta be looking for it.
This was a prize. These are some prizes I won from Whodat.
Oh yeah,
That's a good book.
it's got like 50 first
Yeah,
appearances in that
it
one.
literally has like so many. It's ridiculous.
This one, I can't remember where I got this one. This is a
Isn't that usually
ninja.
$1,000 book in the heyday of the COVID revolution?
Maybe.
It ain't no more.
No, it got expensive. I'll tell you.
Here is Big Time Collectibles Foil Edition Cover A Virgin with a Miko Suyen cover of the Turtles. And this is in a 9.9.
Damn.
Beautiful.
9.9.
That's the one where he's kneeling and
9.9.
all behind him. That's cool.
9.9.
That was the big cover. Whoa, that's shiny. I can barely see anything except for shine.
This is actually the top of the population, this one here. This is the highest graded one.
What are you gonna do?
I like this just because I thought it was minimalist. I like Gamora.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, Gamora in the movie was great. Whoever played, I can't remember who played her, but she was awesome.
Zoe Saldana.
Yeah, man, she's good.
Zoe is very good.
She's a great actress. Yeah.
This one was some big shot, one only to the stores, and it was signed. This one is signed by Kevin Nolan and Denny O'Neil in 2019. Joe Quesada cover and art, and it's Batman, Sword of Azrael, no number, 1993.
Oh, cool. This is that cool cover, yeah. Ooh, that cover, very cool.
Yeah, Azrael's badass.
Isn't that Biggie? Is that your favorite Batman, Biggie?
It is. Just because I don't think I've gotten enough Batman books, but that's the best one I got. I like them a lot, yeah.
Nice.
And this one is signed by Tyler Kirkham. The Kirkham Virgin Edition, many virgins.
Better take that guy out to the bar, get him unvirginized.
Well, you can go to any bar you want with this guy. No one's going to say
Flash
no.
Thompson, right? That's Flash
So
Thompson's Agent Venom, right?
It's
so
that's the bunch for today.
That's awesome, Steven. That's really awesome stuff.
Yeah, that's right, Tim. Flash Thompson.
Yeah. Yeah, that was definitely Agent Venom.
What up, Becker? You doing all right?
Yeah.
What are you doing? Reading some stuff?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm over here, Cheers. Lunch, everybody.
Hey, he's got his sandwich.
Yep, I'm a happy biggie.
Yeah.
You got the Biggie sandwich on? Nice.
Yeah, I went out during lunch hour, dude. Burger King was like trying to teach somebody Chinese arithmetic to order a French fry, but it was fun.
Agent Venom is starting to grow on me as a character. Jeffrey says he's got that Azrael triple signed. Very cool stuff.
What is Rad showing?
What is Rad showing? Let's see what Rad's got going on here.
The Herculoids.
Nice.
I used to love watching that show as a kid, man. It was fun as hell.
That's awesome, Rad. Yeah, the Herculoids was great when I was a kid.
Oh, yeah, dude.
That is great. Beckerman, how you doing today, my man?
Doing all right. Just finishing up a story.
Oh, nice. What do you got there?
Charlemagne's God Presents Illuminati Kickstarter edition.
Ooh.
I guess I can go to my settings and unmirrored.
That's I'm easy. That is awesome.
Yes,
Nice.
Sienkiewicz on the inks. It's pretty good.
I've been reading comic books, being a good dude. Catch Biggie Shack as they do book club every Wednesday night. Get to read some cool comics. This week's comic is going to be pretty outrageous, so go check
It's
them out.
86 pages of Hitler. Fantastic. I
No,
loved it.
Isn't it? I thought it was
Yeah.
64.
Oh, is that right? Felt like 86. Sorry.
Very cool. Right?
Oh, damn. I haven't read it yet.
I'm a fan.
I gotta
of
read
that.
Bug Wars. I'm gonna read Bug Wars as well. Oh, what's that? That looks cool. I like that. Oh, yeah. Of course it's Archie. Archie's fantastic. Oh, man. I gotta check to see if my shop has that. I need that.
It's a variant. My LCS owner did it.
But, we got everybody's getting FOMO today. Even TM is getting FOMO today. Oh, hello.
Yeah, I like that. That is great.
Oh, she's got muscles. I like that. That's good. Oh, nice. That's going to be a good piece, Rad. I can't wait till you do something on that. Nice.
Oh, where's Marcus?
I just got Jenny Frizen's signature this weekend. Pretty excited about it.
Nice. On what
Oh.
comic? Or is that a surprise?
On Voltron 1, her first
Oh,
publisher.
yeah. That's not. That I knew that.
Everyone knows I have that book. But I'm pretty excited about it, that's for sure. We'll go. I got some Star Wars books I actually want to show off a little bit, so I guess I'll get up here. I got a whole box and a half here of Star Wars stuff. I actually have to go through it and put it in order because I got tons. It's just everywhere. I have so many Star Wars books. Knights of the Old Republic.
All from the Dark Horse era, or even earlier.
Much earlier, and Dark Horse, even newer stuff. I've got a lot of the Vader stuff. Dark
Because
Horse.
didn't they started over at Marvel, and then what was it, like the 2000s? They went over to Dark Horse.
They started with this run here, actually. There's number 22. Oh, that's a great Darth Vader. Star Wars. Actually, the first comic book I ever read as a comic book.
You escaped the real rebels. I've been catching up on Andor. Andor's great. I'm only 5 episodes in.
If you don't know, Star Wars is actually very responsible for saving Marvel in the early 80s and late 70s.
Yeah, we read Leaks from the Substitute. You remember when they was bringing up the Star Wars shit in that issue, DM?
Yeah.
Yeah. Star Wars was a big deal for Marvel. They were.
It was a DC book, but they brought it up.
Yeah, these are some of the older Star Wars ones. I got number one. I got number one given to me from Man Cave Comics. It was a 9.2. He sent it to me. I pressed it, and it came back a 9.6. So I'm really happy about that.
Oh man, some guy sent you a Star Wars 1. Wow.
I know, bro. I know. It was awesome. It wasn't just some guy. It was Man Cave Comics.
Oh, was it? Oh shit! I never heard of him. Who's that guy?
sad about the 20 on this, but you know, it is what it is. I found a lot of these books in a box in somebody's garage. So a lot of these old Star Wars books, they had little stickers on the actual book that I was able to get off, no problem, because they were so old. They just sort of peeled off real easy.
They're in a good home now, right?
They're in a good home now. They're not going anywhere. It's my Star Wars collection.
They look like good copies to me.
They're really good copies, bro. Really good copies.
Yeah, dude.
Some better than others, obviously, but they're in really, like, all of them are in 8 or better condition, it looks like to me.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, the ones with the grease pen on them, not so.
What fucking copies you got of that one? Haven't I think I've seen that.
I don't know. I got tons, man.
Yeah, dude. Look at that Vader. That's funny.
I know. It's awesome. It's ridiculous. Yeah, there's so much stuff in here.
You know about the Spidey Super Stories Vader or Star Wars homage leak?
No, I don't, but I do know that everybody apparently at HeroesCon was asking about Spidey Super Stories. So if you're looking,
the motherfuckers are still in my gimmick, dude.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. If you're looking at Spidey Super Stories, I would recommend getting them quick.
I mean, shit.
People are on it for some reason. They're saying it's an undervalued run.
Yeah, dude.
And they're
about 5 or 6 keys that got up to be like $60 plus for any.
Yeah. You know, though, I got in on it last year because of the Biggie Shack Network.
Amen, brother. Amen. I have a few Spidey storybooks.
I don't have any. I sold them all to get bigger books, but I want them back, dude. Like, there's the Negative Spider-Man. That's the biggest. You got the Thanos copter. You got the Jaws homage, Star Wars homage. You got the first Black Spider-Woman, issue 11, John Romita Sr. cover. Dude, there's so many big books in that run.
So I don't often go through my older boxes. Like, I don't pull this stuff out very often. So it's just really nice to actually go through a box and sort of see the books that you have. I think it's pretty cool. Some of these need some new bags and boards, which I'll probably do pretty soon. Pretty dope stuff.
Hell yeah, dude. That's my favorite series. You know what's crazy is that modern Star Wars books are more expensive than the first volume. You know what I mean? Like,
it's hard to believe.
It is.
It's because there's a key in every issue, and it's like, but it's a nothing burger key for the most part, unless Disney decides they want to use the character. In which case,
That's a good book. That's a first appearance of like a droid or something, right?
This is a great book. Great cover on this, actually. Really.
Yeah.
Supersized Star Wars Saga, giant 50th collector's issue. Yeah,
Like first IPMD or something. I don't know the name of the character. But
75 cent as well. So
yeah, 50th issue, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, this is just all some old Star Wars books, which are great.
Hell yeah.
Now, don't get me wrong. I know Star Wars is better written in with Dark Horse, but as a Star Wars fan, you want the original run, man.
Oh, hell yeah. That's what I would want.
Yeah, you gotta have the original stuff.
I mean, the other ones ain't bad. You know, JP Budget found a really rare 5th or 6th print copy of something. It was like a $2,000 book, and he ended up cashing in on it. That was one of my favorite things JP did, actually.
I actually found this in this box, so that's the big one that came
That's
out.
a fucking winner, dude. That's the best cover of the series in my mind.
So I bought that whole run of Star Wars, like the whole original run of Star Wars, in a box. I didn't go through the whole box. I just knew it was all Star Wars. And the guy, I think I paid $350 for it.
Oh yeah, you got it.
So I paid $350 for the box of Star Wars. All of these original Star Wars were in there.
When I first joined Whatnot, that's right when Star Wars was like peaking at its highest.
Oh yeah.
There was somebody on Whatnot that was selling the whole run for $5,000.
Probably will never ever sell my Star Wars run. It's just not. It's just
too hard to get them all, dude. You know, it's kind of a bitch.
Oh,
to
they
get
were
them.
all 9/8 or what? But, yeah.
I mean, I'd take 5,000 if I had it, but yeah.
I could probably. That's exactly the number I need right now. So. Yeah. What?
Yeah, you ain't got no problem with that either, huh?
This is probably the one that's in the roughest condition, and it just you can feel it in my hands. Like I'm like, ugh, this is not good, but I still have it, so happy to have it. And then obviously I got all these other ones just strewing through it. So this is like the War of the Bounty Hunters stuff that came out. There's a million of those. It's annoying. Every Star Wars thing was War of the Bounty Hunters, War of the Bounty Hunters. You got to buy this book. You got to buy that book. By the time you were done with War of the Bounty Hunters, you had a box and a half of War of the Bounty Hunters. It was annoying. They did that with DC as well. They did when DC did the Future State stuff. It was like I think I have an entire box of DC Future State. It is brutal. Oh, there's a good one. Here's the first appearance of Lando Calrissian.
The coolest guy in the universe.
He's pretty dope. He's got a lot of capes. If you got that many capes, you got to be cool. This one is actually more rare. If you find these droids or Ewoks, Ewok 1 especially is really rare, but droids books are pretty rare. They're Star Comics. If you find them in the wild, pick them up. They're actually worth a fair bit of money.
Oh, yeah.
Everything, but we got some Rogue Squadron here. Great covers. What else we got? Oh, I got all of these. Let's check out the Jedi. All the Return of the Jedis. Apparently, I've got a couple. This one's Mike, and I have this one. Yeah, you know what? I might actually sell it. Here we go. There's another book for sale. Because I got another copy. So, and then Jedi number 1, which is awesome.
Oh yeah.
And Return of the Jedi number 3. So there's 4 of them in the Jedi pack. And here's number 2 again. So maybe I'll put that up there as well. There we go. Look at that. We're finding comics to sell. We're sorting comics. It's a great day. The only Marvel Star Wars that I continue to buy, and probably always will, is the Darth Vader series. I think Darth Vader is awesome. He's one of my favorite characters of all time. The covers are always really cool, and the stories are great. I like reading about Darth Vader. So I have a lot of Darth Vader books. I don't know which series is which. I do have Dr. Aphra around here somewhere. I just don't know where she is. But yeah, man, these covers are dope. So I got a ton of Star Wars stuff. I got to go through this whole box and actually organize it today at some point in time. I won't bore you with that. Yeah. I was just thinking I love this one, actually.
Oh, that is so cool.
Just cool, man. So yeah, Darth Vader, obviously one of my favorites of all time. And I'm really happy when they did Rogue One, the movie. They finally made Darth Vader into a super badass, and I really enjoyed that.
Did you watch Ahsoka season 1?
It's actually next on my list to watch that. That's the one Star Wars thing that I haven't watched besides I don't know, the kid one that they just did.
The one that I keep touting about, Skeleton Crew.
Yes, that's the one. That's the one that I haven't watched. But I also haven't watched Ahsoka, which is really weird. Maybe they haven't really done Star Wars too proud lately, but that's okay. Last couple of books.
the Acolyte I did not like.
Yeah, the Acolyte was terrible. Shadows of the Empire, more Dark Horse stuff. So I'm pretty proud of my Star Wars collection. I think it's awesome. I go from old to new. I just love this book. I like the cover on this. This is why I picked this one up. Boba Fett, Jabba, Dr. Aphra. Not my favorite.
John wants to know what issue was that Vader helmet cover, the one where we both said we really liked it.
Oh,
I think you FOMO'd him. I think he's gonna go after it.
FOMO John? Oh. Give me a second, John. I'll tell you in a minute, buddy. Yeah, I have to. Oh, what's that doing in here? That's cool. That's in the Star Wars box.
Oh, nice.
Little Charlton comics. Very cool. Oh, this one's really cool too, actually.
Oh yeah, Darth Maul.
Darth Maul.
Yeah, one of the best things in episode 1.
John's saying, "Hurry the fuck up."
This is Star Wars Tales, but it's the Apocalypse Now cover. So I think that was cool. I bloody well hate the Ewoks, but I like that cover.
Especially with an Ewok. That's funny. Apocalypse Now with an Ewok.
Episode 1. Tales of the Jedi. I actually have to find where I put it, John. So wait a second. I'm not sure if I put it back in my box or if I put it beside me here. Star Wars. Ooh. Great covers. Yeah. Seriously, I still have like over a box there, so get me out of here. I just wanted to show off some cool Star Wars stuff. There we go. Now I'll find that book for John. I do have Star Wars 1 here. I had it out here last week, but I put it away.
That's such a ball book, dude. The first Star Wars.
Yeah, man. And that was given to me by Doc, and that was just one of the coolest gifts. He didn't know me very well at the time. I think he asked Biggie. He's like, "What? I don't know what to give him." And Biggie's like, "I think he likes Star Wars."
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure I got that book because Biggie said, "I think he likes Star Wars." And Biggie is very right. I love Star Wars. There it is.
Biggie was correct.
So it's Darth Vader number 16. And it is the A cover. As far as what series it's from, I wouldn't be able to tell you. It could be a couple series ago. It could be the series that just ended. All my Darth Vader books are sort of not in order. They should be, which I want to do at some point in time today. Oh, some Star Wars Adventures. That's cool. Yeah, so that's my Star Wars stuff. Pretty happy about it. I'm still going through it. I have so much awesome Star Wars stuff. I didn't realize how many awesome Star Wars books I have. I think that's Peach Momoko, actually. Weird. My Star Wars stuff, but I feel like it might be.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Oh, that's Qui-Gon Jinn and Obi-Wan. A very young looking Obi-Wan.
Obi-Wan looks like more like not Obi-Wan. You know what? That actually might be Darth Vader. That might be Anakin Skywalker. He's got the little braid. I don't know. That's weird.
No, that might be like they all Padawans have the braid though.
Yeah, he looks real feminine in that. Yeah, I got an awesome Star Wars collection. I'm proud of it, so take that.
Should be.
Thank you, Legend. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, number 16A, my man. Number 16A. It is a great cover.
Now everybody's buying comics in the chat tonight.
Yeah, man. We're FOMOing everybody.
Yeah, man.
That's a good thing.
Go buy them.
Go buy more comics. We got to keep this industry alive.
Now.
All right, while you're all going to buy comics, I think you should all go buy Animal Man.
Animal Man? Oh,
Just throwing that out there.
Weird. I'm
Especially
surprised.
you got to go for like the good runs, like the Animal Man by Grant Morrison, the Animal Man by Jeff Lemire. Like you got to go for them. You got to read them. They're great stories, guys. If you like Swamp Thing, you'll like Animal Man.
I'm surprised to hear you love Animal Man so much.
Yeah, I never heard this from you before, TM. It's very strange.
Yeah, sorry, I'm obsessed with all my Star Wars comic books over there. Shout out to Buddy Baker. Nice.
If you guys don't know, Buddy Baker is Animal Man.
Yes. Like and subscribe. Appreciate you, Susie Q. You guys want to get into Keys of the Week?
Hell
yeah. Let's do it.
All right. Let's
I don't think I want to do anything more than that.
That is the attitude we hope for and expect.
No, you know what we could do? We could talk about America and Iran with Stepper. What do you guys say, Stepper? Let us know.
I eschew politics for church.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, let's try and avoid that as much as possible.
Well,
at least, I don't know. It's just a hard conversation.
Although, funny enough, I was listening to Jim Cornette just now. Like, literally, this just happened. I was out doing laundry, and I like to listen to podcasts to help me get through my chores. So I'm listening to Jim Cornette, and he started praising MJF. Because he said, you know, MJF is a wrestling genius, and he figured out that with all of the stuff going on in American politics, you can get heat right now and be a villain by waving the American flag, and nobody's thought to do that yet. Really? Because Mikey Hart and Biggie Shaq did it about 3 months before MJF ever did it. So we'll take the accolades. We'll take it. Wrestling genius. Thanks, Jim. You're a hero of mine.
Strange Adventure. Okay. So, yeah, no, that is a fact. You are a genius. You did a great job on the hunt. You guys were awesome.
Did someone say America?
Woo!
There it is, baby. But no, I thought it was funny that he acted like MJF invented that when the hunt did it first.
Yeah. Well, we got good people on the hunt. So, when you get good people.
And I see you guys have a new bounty program or whatever that is.
Yes, the little bounty program. I'm hoping that somebody will come on today and talk about it. I did send them a link. Maybe they'll see it and pop on. We'll see what happens. Yeah, let's get to these keys of the week, I guess. Media, keys of the week. Let's go down here. Where are we? Right here. All right, keys of the week. We got, oh, that's the wrong button. I gotta present. There we go. Share this bad boy. Boom. Biggie Shaq, you're gonna want to pick up this first one. I know it.
Oh, shit.
Deadpool number 15.
They better have my fucking Deadpool, or I pull it every week.
It's also landmark issue number 350. It has a first appearance of Kurani, a new villain. So it's a landmark issue. Showdown you've been waiting for. Get ready for the 350th celebration, like only the pool can bring you. So yeah, it's actually a real key. It does have a first appearance. So that's good. It's got 4 variants.
Well, every Deadpool issue has a first appearance, but that's fine.
There's some okay extra covers.
What number is it, Bleak?
Number 15.
Do I have like an A, B, or C cover to pick from that I should get?
I really like the one that has Deadpool and Wolverine on it fighting a bunch of Deadpools. It's pretty cool.
Is it a C cover or just a variant?
Let's see, it's just looks like a variant, maybe a D cover or something like that.
Okay.
It's got a silver border around it. and Deadpool and Wolverine are kicking the shit out of a bunch of Deadpools.
Maybe a D.
Usually, I'm not like a fan of like borders, but I'm not hating that one.
And the colors match well with the. That's why the border you don't see it as much.
I don't know why it wouldn't be a B or C cover though. I don't know why you're jumping to D.
It doesn't because it's all the way at the bottom.
Oh.
It's the 4th variant.
Oh, okay. Well, that does make a little more sense. I thought it was issue 14. What issue is it? 17?
Number 15. Biggie.
Okay. It would make sense if it was 14 Legend, but it's 15.
Deadpool 15, and it's the landmark number is 350.
Hell yeah. I love Deadpool, man. Deadpool is the best.
And that's the A cover is actually pretty good, to be honest. If I
I
was
don't hate the A cover. No, I'm pumped, dude. I just hope they just give it to me. Like I love getting my Deadpools, so you know how I am.
if I was to pick up a cover for that, it would be the Wolverine and Deadpool on it. I think it's just a cool cover.
I'll have to take a screenshot and send it to them.
But it is pretty cool. Oh, what's this? Giant size Age of Apocalypse. Huh.
Yeah, this is where Kamala Khan's been going through all the. She's like stuck in a time thing, and she's like hitting all of these classic moments.
Okay.
In comic books, so she's like done a giant size X-Men. Now it's there's been several ones, but now she's in giant size Age of Apocalypse. So that's why she's on the center of the cover. This is a Kamala Khan storyline they've been running for a while.
Okay. There are 7 variants, so she's just jumping through time, hitting all the major milestones of Marvel. Is that what they're doing?
Correct.
Okay. So they're trying to make her something. I get that. One of the 5 one-shots that inserts a misplaced Kamala Khan into a classic X-Men story.
Oh, weird.
Weird. It's almost like Beckerman just said that.
Yeah.
Oh, I like this one. That one's Steven.
Yeah, I like that.
Steven, what do you think of that?
Lovely.
Yeah, I thought you might think that's all right. This is pretty nice as well.
I don't know if that's a 1 in 100, but that's all right.
Yeah, 1 in 100 view. It looks sort of foily. I bet you there's foil on it. I feel like it's got foil. And then, of course, the one with the trade dress. That's nice.
Yeah.
I mean, but with the already high cover price on these, like, why would I want to run out and buy that when I can get the first appearance of Blink for less money? Like,
that's a good point.
Doesn't make sense.
That is true.
That is a good point. That's where I lay in comic books, Beckerman, but I know everybody collects in their own way, so I try not to tell people not to collect new comic books, but you know,
like they're
you know
trying
how
to
I
ask
feel
people,
about that.
This is what you wanted, folks. This is what we've got a beautiful Blink cover. Okay, the first appearance costs like $5.
Right.
Why would I pay $9.99?
I think you're 100%.
Feels like I'm signing a contract.
Well,
that
at least
says that at mass.
Well, at least this is new content. Like when they give you a facsimile of the first Blink, and you can get the first Blink for the same amount of money. That's ridiculous.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Or less.
Can you imagine they're coming out with it? They're just like, here's the first appearance of Blink facsimile for $6.99. Like, yeah, okay.
I really think the facsimile train, like they're really just doing every book. Like I saw some of the DC books that they did. I'm like, really, that book? Like I get it.
I mean, I say that, but the second
I don't
they do
mind
a
some of them.
of New Warriors #1, I'm going to go out and buy
Of
it.
course you are.
Because they're coming out with like Action 22, and that was like considered the first Lex Luthor. So I like that they're doing that. Was it 22?
As long as it's
23, actually.
As long as it's a big important book,
Okay.
I get it.
No, Superman 4 is the first Lex Luthor.
Well, 23 is the money book, Steppo.
Understood, but it's not the first appearance.
Well, that's not what CGC says. So,
well, I assure you,
you could take Steppo's word, or you could take everybody else's word and fucking Alan's. Like,
all right,
yeah.
I do.
Well, man,
I do.
I'm going to go have a nap today, guys. You have a good one.
That is correct, though. It is number 4 is technically the first appearance, but everybody believes.
No, it's not. It's
They
not.
just-
Yes, it is. By
Actually,
date
it
of
is.
Biggie, by date of publication.
When you
Just
say
go-
when you say technically, that's a fact. The fact is that Action 23 is the real Lex Luthor. It's the first.
I said
That's technically.
I'm terribly sorry, Biggie, but you're laboring under
That's
a
fine.
misapprehension.
That's fine.
You are.
Yeah, that's like saying X-Men Annual 14 is the first Gambit. You could sink in that ship if you want, but I'm not going to.
But it's not, though. We all know that.
But my friend, if you look at the date of publication when the books came out, Superman 4 is at least a week or so ahead of the Superman or the Action, and it has a Lex Luthor story in it with Luthor. So it is the first appearance of Lex Luthor in a comic book. I mean, it's just what it is. It's not good, not bad, not anything, but it is the first appearance. They have it incorrect, and they know they have it incorrect. I don't know why they do that.
I don't disagree with you. I'm just saying for now, until they switch it, the way it is, the way it is. Like I can't change it for anybody.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. We got Green Arrow 25, second appearance of Crimson Archer, a character introduced in Adventure Comics 259 in 1959. Wow. Okay.
I think I have that book.
Well, this is the second appearance of the Crimson Archer, apparently.
Nice.
But it's just they haven't appeared since 1959. That's crazy. Huh. That's
I'm gonna
interesting.
tell you this Green Arrow story. I'm so happy. This Green Arrow book is like, it really. It was only supposed to be a 12-issue mini, but so many people were picking up the Green Arrow story. It got pushed to an 18-arc story, and then so many more people started picking it up that it ended up just becoming an ongoing. I'm so happy that a Green Arrow story is becoming an ongoing now. Yeah, it's been a really good story. Yeah, I highly recommend Green Arrow, guys.
I can tell you that I don't like any of the covers at all. Not even a little bit.
Yeah, the covers are not the best, but like the story is where it's at.
They're garbage, bro. But
Garbage.
that's okay.
I don't know if it's garbage. Yeah,
On a Sunday?
Maybe not garbage. Maybe not.
that one's a little rougher than the other one. The one you call garbage. This one's a little rougher, I'd say.
Yeah, like it's
That's
just
the A cover.
That's the
Yeah.
yeah. Was the best cover out of them all. That's crazy. Yeah. I guess the
Like I do like that one. Go up. The one above it. That's George Perez.
Oh shit! No shit.
How did they get George Perez? That's
I
crazy.
didn't know that. Where's the
They
other
used
15
his old
characters?
reference.
If it's George oh, okay.
How did they get George Perez to do that?
Yeah, shit. I just jumped completely over. He ain't alive no more.
Good for them. Good for them. Justice League Unlimited number 8. We Are Yesterday crossover conclusion. So it's a conclusion of a crossover. Again, it doesn't seem like much of a key to me, in my personal opinion, but it is what it is. I don't know why I'm listening to myself. That's
Yeah,
weird.
it just started playing out of the blue.
All right. Yeah, I don't know. Is anybody picking up this Justice League crossovers Unlimited?
I can't get DC.
Yeah, I'm picking up. I'm picking up Unlimited stuff. I'm behind just because, I'm 2 months behind on my shop send me books due to some issues and stuff, with Canada Post. But I should have my books by tomorrow. Actually, they'll be here tomorrow, so I'll be catching up on Justice League Unlimited. It's a good story. Like I'm happy with this crossover and stuff with Justice League Unlimited and that.
Well, I like this cover with all the villains on it. It's a good cover. Again, I'm a little partial to villains for some reason, but that's okay. There's some okay covers. That reminds me of something. I feel like they've done this 100 times. I feel like I've seen that a lot.
See you later, K-Munin.
K-Mun's out. Okay. So we got,
I like that.
We got Pride covers. All right. Is this? I guess we're still in Pride Month. That makes sense.
Yep. There's the other George Perez cover.
Cool. All right. So yeah, that's it's just the end of the story arc, basically. So in my opinion, unless you're picking it up, it's not really a key. I wouldn't worry too much about it. But if you are reading it,
I like it. I like it, the fact that like pretty much everybody, like they're kind of going with like what the animated series did, where like everybody's a Justice Leaguer. They all have Justice Leaguer cards and stuff, and each Justice League, each character's like assigned a certain like area, certain, and are called in when they need it for their specificity of powers and stuff. So I really dig Justice League Unlimited.
You got Miles Morales, Spider-Man, in number 34. I think it says sun's getting real low. Nice, that's pretty cool. So there must be a tape that they play to get poor She-Hulk under control. 3 variants. It is actually a full appearance. So this is the first full appearance of Powerlift. There are 3 variants. If you like Miles Morales, which I do very much, you'll probably be picking this up. This one's pretty cool if you like that sort of thing. Miles Morales looks like he's having a hard day. I also really like this one. I like the colors, and I like the line work on this one quite a bit. So I think this would be the one that I would probably pick up. Although I really wish they would change the suit back to black and red. I don't really like it.
Yeah.
I liked his original black and red suit. I thought it was cool. That's Miles. New History of the DC Universe, number 1, is next.
Yeah. Dude, there's some great covers. Like, there's, like, you want to talk about a cover with a lot of characters on it. Like, they have a nice front and back cover. Folding cover. That's just amazing.
This is front and back. You get that old picture of Superman. Pretty cool. Got Jay Garrick in there. Oh, you got the Sandman in the back there. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually pretty neat. So that has 7 variants. It's a 4-issue limited series hosted by The Flash, Barry Allen. It tells the 90-year history of the DC Universe. Interesting.
A wraparound, yeah. Sorry, I don't know why I'm blanking on words today. Thanks, Apex.
If you like Wonder Woman, you'll I bet you Magic Lasso pick up this if they.
Yeah, man, Ryan's gonna be all over that.
That's actually a really nice cover. That's a nice picture of Wonder Woman. Very old school look to it. Holy smokes!
There we go. That's the one I was talking about. That's the one.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah, look at that, right? That's crazy. Yeah.
That's insane. That looks like I doubt Perez did that, but that looks like a Perez cover. Perez was famous for having 1 million people on his covers.
Who did it?
What
is it? I don't even know what's going on.
So this is the history of the DC Universe.
Okay.
It's done from the perspective of the Flash, and he tells the history of the DC Universe, the 90 years of history of the DC Universe.
Yeah, I'm picking it up.
Cover artist is Scott Koblish.
Oh, I know that guy. He did a lot of Deadpool.
I love that Todd Knock is doing the art.
Todd Knock's on
artist. Yeah, and Mark Wade's writing it. Yes.
Sounds like a Marvel team.
Frig, yeah.
Learn the definitive history of the DC Universe in celebration of 90 years of DC. Superfan and writer Mark Waid turns back time to the very beginning of the DC Universe in a 4-issue miniseries drawn by some of DC's greatest artists and told by the newest chronicler of time, Barry Allen, The Flash. In our debut issue, Barry takes us from the very birth of the DC Universe to the rise of the Justice Society. The golden age of heroes begins here. That's interesting.
Oh yeah.
That'd be
I'm picking it up.
That'd be an interesting read. So I'm curious.
Yeah, I'm picking it up single issues, and that it's on my pull list.
Yeah, that's very, very curious. It's very cool. Yeah. Oh, that's a nice one, Dolan. There you go. Who drew that? Archer. Yeah, that's what I thought. Very cool. I like this book. I think it's going to be cool. There's a blank for you, Rad. Yeah, so that's DC, History of the DC Universe. Probably a couple more. One more. What do we got? VR Troopers, #1.
Oh, mother, dude. Dude.
6-issue limited series that reimagines the VR Troopers 30 years after their last series.
Dude, are they watching the Undervalued World Championship or what? Because I said that I have the first VR Troopers like 2 weeks ago, bro.
Feel like someone's watching. Big Brother. There's 13.
Everybody's like, VR Troopers, who's that? I never heard there. Bang. Right there, dude.
And of course, Boom is doing it. You know, when Boom does something, they're going to have 8 billion variants. There are a lot of variants to
Well,
this.
it makes sense that Boom is doing it too, because Boom has the rights to Power Rangers as well.
Bro, I thought I heard something was going on with VR Troopers. I wasn't sure where I heard it, but yeah. Weird.
I like that.
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
VR Troopers is dope as hell, bro. I used to watch it more than Power Rangers, I swear.
Huh. That's an interesting cover. I wonder if that'll do well.
I guarantee you it's going to. The logo, logo variants always do well. Like even like remember when Big Time Collectibles was doing like the DC, like the Superman logos, the Batman logos and stuff. Those sold out like crazy.
Boom always chinses out though. They're like they got the 1 in 10.
You better go get your Sentai 5s, everybody.
Which is the thing, it's this, which is the foil, and then they like. If you're gonna do a 1 in 10, make it special at least.
Well, my Sentai 5 is gonna go from a $50 book to a $100 book. Watch.
Yeah, there you go, buddy. There you go. VR Troopers coming at you. X-Men from the Ashes, Demons and Death #1. This is a reprint of X-Men from the Ashes #7, #12. I don't understand what's going on here, but apparently it's a reprint. And that's what makes it a key. So I would recommend no. If you're buying this because it's a key, this is not a key. I am interested in reading the history of the DC Universe, though. That interests me quite a bit.
I might get the VR Trooper.
Yeah. They do one, like, there was one that came out, like, they do one, like, every 20 years they put one out, because this is the third one that they've put out, the history of the DC Universe. But it's retelling it because they've introduced new characters, like, since then, right?
Yeah, because Flash is now in charge of the time and all that, right? Like history.
Yeah.
So, didn't that happen in Future State? And all that shit was wrecked, and you had to go back and figure it out. Trending 20. Mr. Miracle #1.
Oh, it's a big book now, dude.
Yeah, I knew it was gonna come there. I hated the fact that, like, I love the fact that it was announced, but I hate the fact that I knew this book was gonna go up in price because of that animated cartoon announcement.
High $200, mid $80, low $20. That's just for raw copies. Don't think you're getting a graded copy like that.
No, and the biggest book's 4, dude. 4's worth more than 1.
Well, look at that. #4 is the second on the list. In fact.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they got your book next, TM.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Man, like, that's another book like I was gonna go after. Like, I want all of these books, but they're going up in price due to the fact that they just announced that there's going to be a Mr. Miracle animated project coming. which had like a picture of Mr. Miracle, Big Barda, and of course you can't have those characters without having Granny Goodness to tell the story.
Good for you,
Like
Jim, dude.
because like Granny Goodness is the reason why Mr. Miracle has his name of Scott Free. It's like she named him Scott Free.
They still ain't caught on to my pick though. 6 is the one because 6 is the female Furies, and it's the first time they make fun of Stan Lee as the Funky Flash Man. So that's the deep cut, dude. Like I don't know. I feel like the female Furies are gonna be like the sidekick in this shit, but we'll see. I don't know.
I love these covers. I think Mr. Miracle.
Man, that's like my favorite cover right there. Is number 2.
Dude, Mr. Miracle DC Kirby is my favorite bronze Kirby for sure. Like it's so good.
So,
The Fourth World.
Yeah, it's
dude.
I don't know. These books are going up. I would probably stay away from them at this point in time.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go after them at all.
Nah, it's not that bad. Go for them.
And this is a book. This is a book I'm after. This book for sure. I still want
Yeah,
this.
same.
That's
Same
getting
here.
popular, dude. Yeah.
I think this will go
It's-
down in price. I think it has.
Yeah, it will.
It's if you're buying it for years in the future that you're going to make money off it, probably not. But if you're buying it because you like the book and you like the characters, this book's actually, I think, is worth.
The only reason it's up high right now is because the second season of the show is coming out in July, like July 3rd, I think.
That'll be the end of the show. You won't ever hear of it again after
Well,
that.
I think the coolest thing that I know of Steppo doing, dude, was getting that the book that he has turned into the real first Sandman. Like that was sick.
Yes, that was super cool. Actually,
I think that is my favorite Steppo story is getting that book switched around.
Thank you.
Yeah, Steppo he knew that Adventure 40 wasn't the first Sandman. It was actually what's it called, Steppo?
New York World's Fair Comics of 1939.
Yes, World's Fair 39 is the first Sandman, which is super cool because he was going to make sure they got that shit right, and he did.
Boy, they fought me every inch of the way. It was I never really understood why, but then I did finally understand why. But it was just it was quite a process.
Oh yeah.
Everybody's invested into this other book their entire lives, and then all of a sudden somebody says, "That's sorry, boys, that's
Right.
not the book." They're like, "What? What do you mean that's not the book? I got 7 copies of this book."
It's very much like the Superman 4, you know, like it's true. It's just hard to get these guys to fucking do what they're supposed to do, you know?
Yeah, that is.
I don't understand why they're so hidebound about it unless there is some sort of monetary basis for it. That's not to take away from that action, which is a rare and very cool book. It's just, you know, and I really, to be honest with you, I had a Superman 4, and I had several of the yellow covers, you know, the early yellow Superman covers. And when it came time for me to flip those things, I couldn't give them away. People just were not interested in them, and I got out with a whole skin and made a few bucks, but the 4 was the hardest one to sell.
Damn.
This next book, honestly, I wish I had. I don't have
Oh,
it.
it's a drop dead gorgeous cover, dude. It's such a good book.
And it's also
I'm
the first
guessing.
appearance of the Son of Darkseid. Like, this is no
Yeah.
joke.
I'm guessing this is on the list due to the Mr. Miracle announcement as well, because
I would imagine,
yeah.
Bro.
Also, Darkseid, Superman's out. Like, Darkseid's one of his biggest enemies. Yada yada yada. The Son of Darkseid. It all makes sense.
Yeah, it's the introduction of New Genesis and Apocalypse too, which is huge.
Debut of the Mobius chair, introduction of New Genesis, first team appearance of Parademons, first appearance of Light Ray. Like, this book is packed with key elements.
I keep it on my wall, dude. It's just something I like to look at every day. I just love that book.
It's just a beautiful book. I bought it went away when I got my was it Captain America? No, when I got my Tech 31. I had a 9/8 white page copy of that first New Gods 1.
Wow.
And it was, you know, I put various stuff up for him to choose. and that was one of the books he chose. Which, I mean, if I want to replace it, I can replace it. But the thing was that finding a white pager for the paper quality of that time frame was very, very problematic as far as getting them white. It's like the Sergeant. It's like the Captain America. From that in that vintage of getting them white, the Steranko cover, and also the Sterankos and the Nick Fury 4, that black and white cover. That it's just those finding those in with white pages and white cover is a very, very tall order because of the way the paper was then, and that New Gods #1 to get a white pager on that is it's extremely rare to get one with white pages.
Beautiful book. Great key. Awesome key. Stephen, you're not done, by the way. Apparently, Ilyana Rasputin has more books that you need to buy. Uncanny X-Men. This is the first appearance of Ilyana Rasputin, Colossus's sister, as an adolescent. So
my mania only goes so far.
That's fair. That's fair.
Meets her second cousin at a candy store in one panel. Hot book.
The first appearance of Sim, a demon from the Limbo Realm, with the X-Men 160, 193% increase of copies sold this week. Blah blah blah. Second consecutive week on Key Collectors Comics trending 20. Interesting. Second week in a row.
Okay, I'm gonna just say this. I think this next book, I think this is just an easy out. Because Action Comics #1 is always going to be a big book. It should always be on it. So I think this is just them being lazy and be like, you know what, we're just gonna add Action #1.
I don't think this could be. But I don't even think. Okay, first of all, there's not enough people that can buy
Is
it.
it really Action 1? I thought it was the reprint.
No, they're showing 4.6 million high.
Oh, it's the real thing.
It can't be. How many of these were sold this week? 4? How is this trending? This is ridiculous.
Okay, yeah, that's why I make my own list, because millions of books are hot right now, not just these guys.
So this is ridiculous. Of course, this book is always going to be the biggest book in comics.
They don't really have a rhyme method or anything. They just do whatever the hell they want, huh, Blake?
It doesn't. This makes no sense. Like, I understand it. I know why it's awesome. It's fucking the first appearance.
Yeah, you can put anything on this stupid list. I don't like the list, actually.
Well, it says 183% increase in copies sold this week versus previous weeks. Specifically, reprints and facsimiles, which can be viewed by tapping variants. So they're putting up the main one, but apparently a lot of variants for this have been sold this week.
the reprints are hot right now.
Yeah.
Then why not put why not put the variants? Like, they're putting the actual comic. Save the reprint. Save the facsimile issues.
I thought that was
don't put the actual comic, because that's not moving.
I thought that was like an indie outlaw thing or something.
Wait, Blaker, wait. Understand what you're looking at here.
Yeah.
What they did back in the day is that they would put any kind of a cover, an interior of whatever they had lying around, to nail down the name, to copyright the name of the book. So they just had some piece of artwork there in the bullpen, and they put it into a cover, and they wrapped around some book. Don't know which book it was. They sent it into the copyright office, and they protected Action Comics as a name. Flash Comics is the same way. And there was a guy named Gary Calabuano who years ago I think he had about a half a dozen of these ash cans that were for all the major DC titles. And he'd always put them up on eBay for $1 million or $2 million or whatever. I don't think he was trying to sell them, because they are important. It was basically when DC protected the names of their titles right at the beginning of the Golden Age. Is quite something.
This one in particular, Stephen, Ashcan edition, printed for the purpose of copyrighting the title, as Stephen just mentioned. The interior pages are from Detective Comics #1.
That's it.
The cover is the rejected artwork of Detective Comics #1. There are 3 copies known to exist. One is said to be locked in a DC Comics vault. One graded a 9.0 sold in 2010 for $50,000, and one graded a 9.2 sold in 2021 for $204,000.
There's a guy that I've seen this cover before. When you do any like Superman or action like research, you Google images, this will pop up. And the Thomas guy that has the Superman 3, he showed me some really interesting like stuff about the first appearance of Superman. It's like newspaper articles and different things like that. And there's some weird shit out there if you guys go looking. There's a bit of a rabbit hole.
This would have been Detective Comics #1, but it was rejected art. That's so cool, man.
Yeah.
Well, you know what Detective One is Fu Manchu.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is so dope.
I do find it weird that they're just like, hey, it's a rejected cover by Detective Comics and then a story by Detective Comics inside an Action Comics. I find that weird.
But that's Action Comics #1. That's what when they were just copywriting it. Detective came out first, available for that for Action Comics then to become Action Comics. It's just the way it was. But it was all about self protection, and of course the Superman, all of that trouble that they had with Fawcett for years and years and years and years.
A lot of reprints for this book. The peanut butter reprint, this reprint, that reprint. There's so many reprints. There's look at just all of the reprints for this book. That's insane.
Yeah, when the DC collection came up for sale, what's his name? Alex Comic Quarter had the guy that was selling it on his channel.
Wow.
And the books they had every book DC had up until like some time in the modern.
The gal that had, I just bought this. I had a 9.2 that went away with a trade a while ago, and the more I looked at this book, the more I liked it. Was just this Uncanny X-Men 129, and so I got this. I didn't go for a 9.8 because they're just too damned expensive. But a 9.6, the 9.6's prices you can squeeze them pretty good. And this is a white pager, but I got another one coming that was less expensive than this one from a fellow that has it signed, a signed copy. I think it was Chris Claremont signed it. Yeah, I've got a Chris Claremont signed 9.6 coming of this as well. I just really think that this book has legs, and I think that the Marvel Universe, if they don't screw the thing up completely and just do the stories as the way they should be, it would be better.
It's a great triple key. You got 3 first appearances, and it's a solid book. What I was saying about the DC collection was that that was when I found out that every issue had an ash can. So there's ash cans of All-Star 8, Action 1, Tech 20. There's these ash cans out there. Like, we never see them in the community, but people have that stuff,
Yeah, I think that ash can is super dope. Obviously I'll never be able to touch it because there's only 3 of them around, but that's a cool ass book. Dark Phoenix, X-Men, Uncanny X-Men 129. Steven just showed the book. Dark Phoenix Saga Part 1, first Kitty Pryde, first Emma Frost, first cameo of Hellfire Club. They're just selling more. It doesn't tell you why. Everybody's specking on X-Men right now. So
well, isn't she going to be? Isn't there going to be a movie coming up here? Is Kitty Pryde or whoever it is going to be featured or something? I mean, everybody's being featured everywhere, I suppose.
Yeah. You just never know where and when, but they're coming. They're all coming. It's Don't buy books based on what people are doing this week. Buy books based on what you think is going to happen in the future. Try and zig when people zag. Right now, I wouldn't probably buy that book, but you could try.
I mean, it's not horribly priced. Still, I think is a decent time.
You still think it's all right?
I would say a lot of these books ain't going up too much. People are just buying more of them.
This just came out recently, a couple of weeks ago. It was all of the Rage, Battle Beast #1, Origin of Battle Beast.
I can't believe it's still hot.
First appearance of Prince Salaka. There's 38 variants. I won't get into them. We've already seen them, but there's a lot of variants for this book. Some great ones, some not so great ones, but Battlebeast is a cool character. If you like Invincible, go pick it up. It's pretty cheap. I think people are probably selling it for
Yeah.
$10, but you know, $4 or $5, $10. You can get it.
Yeah, I thought the hype of this book kind of went down, but I guess not.
Yeah, people still like it. Batman 608, beginning of the 12-part Hush story arc. Okay, that makes sense. So Hush is still real popular. Didn't they just redo? They did another Hush storyline like a couple weeks ago, or they're still involved in it? Some nonsense.
They're still doing it. The first 6 issues are coming out, then they're going to take a break and do another 6 issues. It's a good story. I like it.
Is Shush the bad guy, or who's the bad guy?
No,
in the new?
it's Hush.
Oh, it's Hush again.
It's Hush. Yeah.
DC,
It's not. No, it's not. It's not the female Hush. No.
This is obviously one of TM's favorite guys.
Frank Quietly.
Yes.
Grant Morrison.
Frank Quietly is a great artist, and yeah, Grant Morrison. This book, guys. Okay, a lot of people have it wrong. They think like they're taking this story and adapting it. No, they're taking like the feeling of this book. They're taking like aspects of this book of like who Superman is in that story and who Lex Luthor is in this story. But yeah, it's a great. They're not taking the exact story from it. They're just taking like the feeling from it. But great story. Like if you want a great Superman story, All-Star Superman is a fantastic Superman story.
That's interesting. A Sears special edition. That's interesting. So these are all the variants for this comic.
Yeah, Grant Morrison's my guy though. Like he's like I like Neil Gaiman. I like the Sandman and stuff, but I think like I've read so much from Grant Morrison and like nothing except for I will say Superman and the Authority didn't hit well, but everything else by him is fantastic.
This is the convention exclusive. I'm sure it's foily goodness. That was 2024, so they've already done reprints of this guy. Also, this is the Dollar Tree version. Very cool.
Wait, Dollar Tree? They got that at the Dollar Tree?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Bleecker
2000.
can show you a bunch. Susie sent them.
Yeah, I got it.
Really?
This was in 2005. I don't know if they must have done this too this year.
Oh, I would buy that.
Yeah,
You don't?
the ones that you guys though, the ones that you got didn't even have like they were the actual comic. They didn't say the Dollar Tree anything,
they
right?
didn't say Dollar Tree or anything. They were just the comic book.
Wow.
But I don't think I thought that they were not. I thought they were newsstands, but I think they're directs. But
I thought that the key out of that was the Super Sons, but I didn't see anybody bring this one up for some reason.
12-issue series that tells a classic tale of Superman's relationship with humanity as he accomplishes heroic feats while dying from overexposure of the Earth's sun. It is a good story. Interesting. Aliens versus Avengers #1.
Yeah, I'll pass. I don't know, man. The cover don't do nothing for me, and if I'm gonna get Aliens and Predator stuff, I'll just get Dark Horse.
This is the introduction of the Miles Morales facehugger suit. Are you sure? You sure you don't want it?
Nah.
Yeah, okay, I'm good.
I think about it.
Variants, there's a lot of variants to it, I'm sure. 9 here. That's pretty cool, actually.
I mean, the header ain't horrible. That's pretty good art.
Yeah.
Venom against the Predator? Who would win?
I gotta go Venom on that one.
I would go Venom
Yeah,
too.
definitely.
I mean, if
Yeah,
Rhea
me
Ripley
too.
can beat an alien, and pretty sure Venom.
That looks like, yeah, that's pretty cool. Some decent art. I don't hate this. Again, it's like, I like the Virgin's pretty cool.
I don't know, guys. If we're gonna talk about anybody beating anybody, it's gonna be me beating freaking Tom Cruise.
That's fair.
Oh yeah, that's a real thing.
You like your Scotty Young? There's some good Scotty Young.
Look pretty crappy to me.
I'm not a huge fan of Scotty Young.
I just can't get into it.
Again,
I've never been able to. I appreciate it, but I can't get into it.
Yeah, he does good art.
It was like a big Scotty Young piece sold at Heroes Con for like, what was it, like $50K or something? It's probably more than that, but no, it's like, it was crazy. It was the highest priced art piece sold at Heroes Con.
I do like some of his art. I just don't like all of it. There's some covers I'm like, no way, dude.
Yeah, I actually am not partial to this particular one. I don't like the way the Hulk is. I'm not, you know, I don't know. Doesn't do it for me. But that is Aliens versus Avengers #1. Apparently, it is selling like hotcakes. I don't know.
They sold 6 more issues, right? Okay.
Like hotcakes, Steven. Like hotcakes, buddy. Batman 497. I think I got a few of these anyway. I've got the one. There's a bunch of different variants, but
they must have. The print run on that must be absolutely staggeringly huge.
I would assume that it's very large. Nightfall, reading order, yada yada yada. Oh, 664, which is around the Hush stuff, isn't it? Interesting. Okay, so yeah, Batman's getting his back broken. If you don't know about that, that's the Breaking of the Bat issue. It's getting popular this week.
I have that.
Oh, this is a good one here. This is a good one.
Yeah, I'm always on the brink of getting this book, and then I'm just like, yeah.
Yeah, I've done that a couple times with this book. Dick Grayson becomes Nightwing, formerly Robin. Joseph adopts the name Jericho, and the origin of Deathstroke and Jericho.
It's the coolest cover from the run, dude.
It's pretty dope.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, there's like, you want to talk about runs and stuff. Like, New Teen Titans is fantastic, but like, this is Tales of the Teen Titans and stuff. And yeah, Tales of the Teen Titans doesn't have a lot of great covers.
Well, I like all their covers. I just like this one the most.
This one, obviously, it's the 1 in 25, Dr. Aphra. It was inspired by, I think, Catwoman 51. I don't know why this is awesome. I guess, what is it, new this week? Trending 20? I don't know. It's all right. It's pretty cool.
Is that what she looks like? Okay. It's not bad.
You know, it's all right. It's not that it certainly doesn't.
I know nothing about this character, but like, she's such a fan favorite in the Star Wars universe. I don't even know about her at all, though. Like, I know Trev, the shipping guru, that's his favorite character.
This is a Greg Land cover. I think it's the 1 in 25. I don't like the way her face looks on this, but
yeah, what is?
I don't know. I'm not looking at her face, man. I'm wondering how those things are staying up or in there.
Who is it? Who did the other ones? Greg Horn or something?
Greg, Greg Horn.
It's Greg Horn, right? I like that.
That's the set that I have. I have it.
I like the Greg Horn ones a little nice. I think they're a little nicer. Fantastic Four Fanfare #1 from 2025.
Oh boy, it doesn't sound very promising for the FF movie.
Dude, a lot of bad stuff's going around about FF, dude. You can't play from it.
And you know, the one thing I will say about this thing where everyone's putting all this pressure on the Superman movie, it has to this and it has to that. Well, just because Marvel sets up all these stink burgers putting them out, why does it fall on DC to have a movie that's the greatest movie that's ever been made? If it makes money, they're going to continue with it. They've yet to make a good Fantastic Four movie. I don't know why. It's a curse on Marvel that they just can't get the thing right, and they have not done this. And the kiss of death is always when there are a whole bunch of writers. If you look at the credits, if there's a zillion producers and a whole bunch of writers, 9 times out of 10, the movie just doesn't connect. The story doesn't work. And if it isn't a great story, I don't care how many special effects you have, it's a stinkburger of a story, and it isn't true to the characters, or they try to get woke or whatever they're going to try to do and preach. It's a dead duck, and they're asking for trouble, and they're going to get it.
Amen. That is a fact. Apparently, They Choose Violence #1 is trending. It's got an error. Page 5 is printed twice.
What a much ado about nothing.
Yeah. They're like, oh, error. This next one also an error. So, Ultimate Spider-Man Incursion #1, error edition with pages of blank dialogue boxes.
Save your money. Save your money.
Unless you're reading it, that's fine. But if you're just picking it up because you're like, oh my god, this is going to be worth so much money.
There's
Well-
so much other good stuff to buy.
Some people collect error stuff, you know.
Yeah, I have an error book worth a couple $1,000, so I get it.
Oh, there you go.
Well, I mean, but this modern stuff that they're talking about, anyway.
And last but not least, I have a copy of this book. I don't have. Oh, actually, I only have #1. This must be the foil for #2, but I do have Exquisite Corpses #1.
Neat.
I think the story is really cool.
It looks like that's one per store.
Yeah, this is the one per store, and if that's the one per store, I'll just take the A cover. I'm good.
Yeah, right? Like, it's nothing special. Like, it has to be something really, really cool to really be like, oh, I want that. Not just like, oh, this is just an very rare comic and that you should want it. Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I
like
the art on the cover.
I'm certainly not getting the one per store variant. That's for sure. That's just silly. So that's it. Top trending 20, and top what is it? The keys of the week. There you go.
A little surprised that Venomverse and Spider-Verse 2 ain't in there, and Gwenpool 2, because they're gonna have stuff going on in those pretty good.
I like the fact that we put. I want to say that Biggie had. Didn't you have? No, you had #6 on the list. Never mind. But we over on Biggie's top 5 commandments, they stole one of our books. Just saying.
Absolutely.
Biggie's been preaching.
We had it. We reported on it first. I said you guys should be all going to get Mr. Miracle #2 right away.
Yeah, Biggie's been preaching that dude for a couple of years. Big Barda especially. He's been showing off that comic for a long time.
Oh, Mr. Miracle is one of my go-to fucking talkabouts, dude. I love Mr. Miracle Kirby. So good. #3 is an all-white suit too. It's very neat. Like
Biggie, I think you should definitely read Tom King's run of Mr. Miracle. Like
yeah, if I had it, I'd give it a look just because I like Mr. Miracle as a character.
Yeah, it's a really good read.
I've read all of Volume 1 except for issue 1.
Jeffrey says he sunk all his life savings into Deathstroke #1 when it hit the stands. Yeah, rough.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm after New
five.
Teen Titans #2, and that's the first Deathstroke. That's the big book I'm after again. Yeah.
Yeah, John.
I'm just getting the New Teen Titans run.
We're selling tickets for TM's fight versus Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise doesn't know he's in a fight yet, but I assure you, he is in a fight.
Me and him have been beefing for a long time, and that whether he knows it or not, like it's like I don't think he really knows about this at all. But like we're beefing in that. Yeah,
he's in big trouble. He's in big trouble. That's all I can tell you. So.
Yeah, boxing match tickets are going on sale this October. Boxing match will be December 22nd. Yeah.
Did anybody watch Predator Killer of Killers yet?
I have not. I started it, and I know I'm going to get a lot of hate for this. I wasn't a fan of the animation. And so I stopped watching it.
Trivia fact, Tom Cruise's initials are actually TM. I felt sort of the same way because some of the art in it was really amazing, but I felt that the characters' faces and stuff wasn't so good. I'm not a huge fan of all that computer artwork, I guess. I prefer more traditional animation, but it was pretty darn good. I really enjoyed some of the stories. There's 3 stories in this Killer of Killers. One is Viking, one is Samurai, and one is World War II, I believe it was. And I just thought the stories were very cool. I thought they did a great job with that. I hope to see more of that in the Predator, and the end scene was pretty neat too. So I won't spoil it, but the very end scene of it was pretty cool. So I would recommend that. I gotta say thank you to Steven. He actually hooked me up with the first print of Predator #1, and it came back in '98, and now I'm even more stoked to have it because I'm sure it's going to go up in price, which I'm pretty thankful. Marvel owns it, and they're going to do something with them.
I know. Darth, shout out Darth. He's in the chat right now. Darth really liked the Predator movie, the Predator Killer of Killers.
Yeah, dude, it was awesome. I enjoyed it a lot. One thing I wish that they would have done some of this as like a real life movie. I want to see a real life Predator in like samurai times. I think that would be so.
That would be cool.
I heard a rumor about Darth. I heard Darth said he could he's gonna go on the hunt and smack Tony around a little bit and take his belt from him, make him cry.
Wow, that's a big rumor.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Well, that's true or not, but that's the word on the street. Darth wants to go battle.
Darth wants to battle. That's cool. I'm down, man. I'm down for seeing it.
If they want to challenge, I'm pretty sure. Let us know, Darth. I don't know. We'll talk to the stable. See how that goes. You know, me and old Stepper, dude, we got to the finals, so at least one of us is going to win this thing. Crom's got us battling for 7 days, 7 long days.
Shit. Yeah, that's right.
It doesn't
What's
end
going on this again?
It doesn't end till next Sunday, I don't think.
Yeah, somehow Stepper ended up beating the last guy he had. I thought the last guy had him, but he ended up.
Stepper came back.
Yeah.
The Undertaker, he came back and won his last battle. Good for you, Stepper.
He did.
I know, he doesn't even know he's in a battle. That's how easy it is for Steppo.
I guess he's got a week of just not knowing about it until it's over then.
Well, I'm flattered. How did they determine who's battling who? I really honestly haven't been following as much as I should.
I think it's random at first, and then yeah.
And then of course you get thrown with other winners.
Yeah, I'm totally in the know. I hang out with Crom all the time, so he just lets me know what he's doing. No, Crom is going by the seat of his pants. Sometimes he stops to count at dinner time. Sometimes he stops at midnight. I followed it though. I followed each round. I've been paying attention more than Stepper apparently.
Well, so Mike, your collection is going up against my collection?
Yeah. No, well, technically, it's who is the best collector.
Oh, best collector. Okay.
Yes.
Well,
who do you think has the best comic collection?
Is that it? All right. Well, it's whoever is the best collection. I thought it was collector of battles, but either way you go at it.
It's been, for me, this has been the last couple years, actually, starting with the where the people have been selling so many books and coming into the marketplace. It has really been like a fire hose of very, very nice books that have been coming up. I was in a position, basically I got rid of my collection of firearms to basically then roll it into comics to try to take advantage of the way the market was, because it's just so many things that are, his left knee looks like something else, and maybe I shouldn't think that, but the left knee looks like something's going on there.
It'll get there.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a newbie compared to Steppo. I've tried to do the best I can with the meager books I have, but I do the best.
You're a very savvy collector, Biggie, and you see trends and stuff, and I have benefited from several of the books that you found first and shined light on. And I'm not so proud when the information's good and it's rocking. Hey, I admire you for seeing these things, because you do, and it's a gift you have, and it's I appreciate it very much. I don't know a lot of the old stuff I know about, and about the history and what have you, because I focused on that. But a lot of this newer stuff is just, it's like you said, it's like Chinese stereo equipment for me, stereo instructions. I just don't know it. I really am
I
not
understand
very
that.
well versed.
Yeah. I think the modern age is actually harder than anything to learn. Like, it's so many books.
Biggie, what's the first appearance of the female Silver Surfer again?
Well, there's two different ones. There's the Annihilation, I think, or whatever the hell that is, and then there's the one with Thor. It's actually a Hercules series. So there's 2 books that you can get for that.
Yeah, Annihilation is the one that you got off me, I believe, Steven. Silver Surfer.
Hey, can I recommend a book that you guys should be going, like a spec book that people should go after?
Give us a second before you recommend a spec. Now I gotta find a clip.
Yeah, the Hercules one's fun though. There's like 1 and 4, so.
Yeah, the Hercules one is cool. That's the one that I thought was a cool thing. Okay, here we go. What is your wonderful spec, sir?
Okay, there's a reason why this is on my spec list and stuff. Recently, there was a podcast that dropped over on Max. It was a Max podcast. You can find Max on YouTube as well and watch the video podcast of it. They had a guest on, and it was none other than James Gunn. And during this conversation, he mentioned a character that is like one of his favorite characters, and that he's read every issue of, not that character's name, but it was a different name and stuff. But it's a character that I feel like it's definitely going to show up in the DC universe down the road, due to the fact of how much love for this character James Gunn has. And I'll be happy to say that you and Seppo have this book already, and that's Swamp Thing 37.
Yes, sir.
The first Constantine. He went on and on about how he loves Constantine. He loves John Constantine. He was reading Hellblazer when it was first coming out. He's read all of Hellblazer. So I guarantee you that character is definitely coming down sooner than later, in the DC universe, the movies and that. So I do think that's going to be like on the top 10 in the near future. So get it while it's hot. Get it while it's not hot.
It's a grossly undervalued book for what it is, and it's an absolutely beautiful, beautiful cover. That yellow cover with the green Swamp Thing in it. It is a beautiful, beautiful book.
The entry price of that book is not very fun. It's a little tough to get even a raw low grade of that puppy. So I think they did it the right way. Get a nice copy.
Yeah.
You might as well. If you're going to spend the money, you spend like 50, 100 more, you get you a nice copy as opposed to like a 2.0 for $100.
Because on a 9.6, like Steven spent considerably a lot more money than I did just on a couple of points in a grade. But a 9.6 will get you, like, it's about $450 for that book. I think I got it for 410 maybe. It's just, yeah, you can buy in at a 9.6 fairly reasonably. $400 is not that bad.
Do you know about the DC sampler with the cameo in it?
No,
the DC's that has the Swamp Thing.
Constantine's cameos in a DC sampler.
I don't know if I've heard of it. I don't have the one I have is the 50th anniversary that has the Dark Knight and that one. the 50th anniversary giveaway free book. I have that one, but it's finding the handouts. I mean, books that were basically throwaway books, and they have them grayed out properly. It's a tall order. But I've always loved that yellow cover with Constantine, and I do like the little blonde guy. I know that Keanu is, he's got the thing lined up, but I like that little blonde British guy.
What's his name? Matt Ryan.
I think something about Keanu.
I think that's. I think no. He's talking about the other Constantine, the guy that played Constantine in the TV show. I think it's Matt Ryan.
Okay.
I think that they've got, if James Gunn has affection for that character, that really augurs well for sure. But it was funny. It was one of those FOMOs that Bleecker and I are just talking, and then we start feeding on each other. We keep throwing chum in the water, and I said, "Okay, damn it!" And so we're both going out and buying the book. But that was a fun night to get those, because I think that and then of course that the fact that they're going to do the movie and stuff. I'm curious how this John Wick one that's going to be coming out after the one with the dueling pistols, and that was supposedly the end, and now they're going to bring him back. I don't know how that's going to work, but I don't know.
Yeah.
They're only bringing him back for the ballerina, aren't they? Or are they making a new John Wick? Because I know he shows up in the ballerina.
They're making another John Wick, or at least that was the.
So what I think Swamp Thing. I think of course House 92, and then for me it's Phantom Stranger 13, the Neil Adams prototype. I think that's a very good one to get.
That is a good.
And then I think Constantine's probably my third favorite Swamp Thing oriented book, but the one that's really undervalued, that's like $10 or so, get there's two books. You get Dark Justice League. Or is that it? I think that's what they're called. And
Justice League Dark. Justice League Dark.
Yeah, there's two different books that assume the first appearance. I would go after that if you're like just looking for something small to start with.
If you're not familiar, Biggie's got some good spec, man. He knows what's up.
Yeah, he does. That's why he was nominated for the top 5 Biggie Commandments. Key Collector has nothing on Biggie.
Well, they just go through lists, so they go through.
They got a couple $1 million, I'm sure, in their bank account.
What people are buying. It's all based on algorithms and how many books sold this week of that book and that book and this book.
That's true.
They don't really know why people are after it. They just use computers. What do you got there, Mr. Steven?
Oh, yeah, look at that thing. Damn, Stepper.
That's not the big one.
That's cool. What do you mean?
He's got a couple of raws. He's got a 90 that bad boy.
Oh, damn.
These I got so long ago, though. I mean, I got these a long time ago because I love the composition of the cover.
Yeah.
It's a banger.
Story by Alan Moore. Cover, great.
Sophisticated suspense.
I love how ripped he is. He's like a big muscle guy too. His arms ain't huge.
Yeah.
He's swollen.
I'm actually reading Saga of the Swamp Thing right now by Alan Moore and stuff. So we'll eventually get to that issue and stuff.
It's such a good.
He looks so sad. He looks so sad on the ground, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah. He's beat up. Yeah. Is that the green and the black, or whatever they call it, TM? Is that how they're doing that?
The green is definitely in this, but I don't think the black is. The rod has not been introduced yet.
They haven't made up the rod yet.
It feels like it's right there on the cover to me. It's like green and but okay.
This is 50th. This is 1985, and so it's 50 years of DC, and they had several things that they did. I remember when it happened, and they had some special stuff, and this was the special for Swamp Thing, and bringing in Constantine. Although they don't put his name on the cover, featuring for Constantine. A lot of times, the characters sort of drift into the story, and then you just have to kind of know. So
Yeah, especially Constantine. They don't. There's no introduction. There's no like. This is the big Constantine.
here he comes, boom, and then you're going, okay, I like this guy. You know, he smokes like a factory.
I know, that's why I should get the damn book. Damn.
Yeah, no, that's a beautiful book. I was really happy to get that book. Actually, very, especially now knowing that James Gunn has an affinity for him. That bodes well. Not to mention the fact that Keanu Reeves is already tied to a Constantine sequel to Constantine #1.
Dude, a lot of my collecting lately has been like, just take the key factor out, just how good covers are.
Yeah.
You know, like only certain books get like, oh, this is a cover. Dude, that's a cover buy all day. You know what I mean? Like,
how many times have we talked about Silver Surfer #4, man?
oh, I know, dude.
There's nothing to that book. It's a cool
Well, there
book,
is something to it now. They got Thor and Surfer's first meetup.
but the cover is so good. It's just so
It's regarded as one of the best. I personally feel like Avengers 57 and X-Men 50 are the two best covers, but that's my opinion.
Yeah, that's fair. And obviously Golden Age books are a completely different animal because
Oh, dude, Golden Age is so good, bro.
you've got to buy, like, when you look at Steven and you look at Alan and they talk Schomburg and they talk this artist and that artist, it's not about keys, it's about artists and it's about the book and it's
The
about
classical style of superheroes back then to
Yeah,
me, so good, bro.
you know. Yeah, I think that's just dope. People like what's his name that did Airboy and stuff like that.
Why don't you switch me to over where Stepper's at, so at least he has his camera on, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I can do that.
Oh, Forever People.
Yeah. So dynamic, dude.
If people don't have Forever People #1 yet, they're crazy.
Yeah, that's such a good book. Forever People's fantastic.
I guess I'm crazy. I'm crazy.
Superman's coming. You don't think Darkseid's coming?
I want a first Steppenwolf, but I'm just such a slowpoke, man.
Probably cheap now, actually. It's not.
Yeah, it's not bad. A nice 25 center. I love them 25 centers, man.
20s and 25s. Yeah, they're good stuff. Man.
Well, the 25s are like extra. That's 48-page specials, so they got
more bang for the buck.
Yeah, and they got stuff on the spine. What's that called? Square bound.
Oh, I know. Remember when Alan said that my book wasn't from the Silver Age, and I crushed
that
him?
was one of the biggest club memories ever, dude.
Like, excuse me, sir, this is a silver.
That's a great cover, Steppo, dude. Look at that Barda and the chains and the. Oh my God, it's so good. It's got a Sandman story in it too, which I want. Everybody's going for Sandman 1. I want the Golden Age Simon Kirby Sandman pretty bad, dude. I've been hunting for a while.
Those aren't too expensive in adventure comics. They're not terribly expensive.
Yeah, that's what I was telling Alan. He was like, "No, they're." I was like, "They're affordable, dude. They're pretty good." That's got a great Sandman story in it. The Frankenstein issue. I love that issue.
The eerie return of Deadman in this one.
Yes, dude. That was a great issue. Look at that black cover. Oh man, so good. There he is, Deadman. First Deadman's a great book to get too.
Deadman's a really good book to get.
Neil Adams, never heard of him.
Yeah, who's that Neil Adams guy?
Not enough people got first Deadman. I got a second Deadman.
I don't have a first Deadman. I'm actually upset with it. I should get a first.
Oh man, yeah, that's another character. Like, he's coming too.
Problem is, I've been so focused on getting Marvel keys, you forget that there's like such a good amount of DC keys out there too.
Yeah, I know. Batmite got a. Yeah.
What did Batmite get? I'm sorry, Jim.
Oh, Batmite got the first Deadman.
Yeah, that's neat because look how Mr. Miracle's all in white. That's the only time you see him in a white suit, bro. I don't know why they did that. I don't know what that's about.
It's really interesting.
Ooh, look at that.
I have a slab of this one too.
Oh, it's so pretty. I think that's Doc's favorite one because it's very Golden Age-esque, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's got a lot going on that cover, that's for sure.
That one's not bad. I got them all but 4 and 1 now.
Would you for? Did you sell your big Barda?
I sold it to Nauman.
Oh, I see.
I got 3 of these. I don't know how I got 3 of them.
Dude, from a distance, I kind of thought that the bottom half of that was like legs for some reason, but once I got in hand, I was like, oh, I see what's going on. I don't know why I thought that. I'm blind. That's my favorite. That's my favorite cover.
Yeah, he's blasting off in the chair. It looks awesome.
Yeah, this is just like, boom, in your face, Marvel.
Yeah, a lot of colors. It
Introducing Funky Flashman, just like you said.
Yes.
Had to get 2 of these.
Oh, I fucking love that book.
Gotta have a buddy.
That's a good one too. You know what else is key about that, guys? That's the second Barda right there.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. If you can't get the first, get that one.
That's what they say. I believe in miracles.
So good, bro. Oh my God, it's so good. Beautiful brown. Kirby was still knocking him out during this series. Oh my God, he was killing it.
Kirby did a lot of good stuff at DC.
Jeez, oh Pete.
I
gotta look for that one.
In the 50s, he drew a Green Arrow in Adventure Comics. It's really interesting watching Kirby draw him.
For a guy that wasn't at DC very long, he sure knocked it out of the park.
Yeah, that's a good one too. I got a really nice copy of that one. My 6 is almost perfect too. I got super lucky.
Anyway, I think I have a few more.
They're all beautiful. Every one of them. I love how the orange turns to brown on the number 1 and 6. So good. He brought in a lot of like little intricacies, I'd say.
Of course, Steven's gonna have to put all these books away.
That's all right. It's fun to. It's just fun to look.
It is.
I don't have to go. I don't have to go too far.
He's just kind of like a normal guy that can get out of any situation. He's kind of like Domino, you know. Like you put him up against anything, it's like, oh, Mr. Miracle, get out of it.
Hey, luck is a superpower.
There's one coming up where that was fantastic. There's one coming up where it's like a crazy-eyed chick. I forget the name of her, but the issue's like all satanic and shit. It might be my favorite read out of the whole series.
Do you have these back and front, Steven?
See what?
Do you have like one on the back and one on the front? Or are you doing
no, never.
Yeah, he's not doing the Biggie gimmick.
I was gonna say, are you doing Biggie? What's happening?
No. I've got Alan doing it though.
Yeah.
That's a great issue.
A lot going on in this cover. And boy, the color strikes on these are just dynamite.
Oh my God, yeah, dude. I try to tell people, they don't listen. Mr. Miracle's where it's at, man.
I love the 20 centers. I think that the DC 20 center books are really good. They're well written. They're well drawn. I really like the 20 cent era.
They have a special look to them. You're right, dude. That's the first new Mr. Miracle. That black in the middle.
Even just where it says 20 cents, I like it. Like just where it says the 20 cents, it's really cool.
Yep. Yeah, that's a good book.
20 cents.
That one's cool too. Yep.
This reminds me of that movie with Samuel L. Jackson as Mr. Glass.
Unbreakable.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And when Bruce Willis is at the table and his son is wanting him to be super, he says, how many weights did you put on? I put all of them. And then when he saves those kids and they pull him out of the water and then he's looking at him and, was it you? And he's going, and the kid is just like jazzed.
That was the movie was such a shock. It was such a surprise when you went to see that movie. You're like, oh my God, this is great.
Yeah, some real superhero type movie shit, man. It was good.
I just didn't expect it. I wasn't expecting a superhero movie when I went and saw that, and it was great.
I love that cover.
Classic at this point.
This one seems to be getting a lot of traction these days.
Nice.
Oh, that's from the Tom King run. Yeah, Tom King run.
It's a really nice cover. Jeez.
What do I have?
I don't. I'm curious if I have that one or not. I have the Tom King run, but I have the B covers.
Here we go. I put all of these together for some reason.
Living in heat over here. We got heat warnings where I'm living at today.
Oh shoot!
Just thankfully, I'm in my apartment. Which
There's
is nice.
there's the New Gods.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that cover is you can't explain it till you get it in hand. Honestly.
So I can get Forever People 7.0 slabbed for $180.
So this book right here is the first cover appearance of Darkseid and the second appearance of Darkseid. Great book.
Boston Chris says he saw 9.6 Vampirilla at Heroes Con, and I know it was very expensive. It was something like 26 grand or something like that.
This is the attempt to compete with the Silver Surfer, and it's what is he, the something skier? I forget.
Black Racer.
Oh wow, great name.
Oh,
Run, run! Death is the Black Racer.
On a pair of
I heard about that character. Like that's a really, yeah.
This
from New
this
Genesis.
This book was some they weren't sure what to do with the. They put this thing on the top, Orion of the New Gods. So they were trying to promote him, and then the very next issue, then they were casting about to figure out what they were going to do.
Who's going to be the one the fans like the most?
Very cool.
No, that's a nice one.
Mm-hmm. I like it. Very clean. I'm still super jealous of the Constantines you're showing, but these are good. You know, another book I really like is the first cover Man Thing. I think it's a bizarre Creatures on the Loose. I really gotta get that one.
Yeah, the first cover. It didn't. Someone got that book recently.
Yeah, Chonko got it from what's his name? Crom.
From Crom, right?
Yeah.
Which cover? Which cover?
The first cover appearance of Man Thing. It's in a Kazar Creatures on the Loose issue, I believe, like or something. Great cover for Man Thing.
There's always a dude with a club on a lot of these older books.
Oh yeah, you got to get thumped.
You got to have a big guy with a club on there.
Kirby wasn't afraid to draw a man's anatomy, dude. Like, and all the muscles. Wow, he's got like a rocket about to hit him in the shoulder. I know I'm not familiar with that cover too often. That's good. I love that side panel. Look at him, guys. Oh man, that's chunky.
That's
cool.
gorgeous.
It is chunky. It is chunky.
That's cool, man.
I love it.
Is that the first Forager, or is that just, or does he show up in a? I don't know the first Forager. I know the character. That's Forager there in the front cover there.
Okay.
I just don't know if that's his first appearance or not.
Yeah.
Well, those are my fourth worlds. I have Jimmy Olsen's too. That the Kirby with Jimmy Olsen. But the fourth world at the time was so over the top when it came out, when he came back to DC. And I remember I've getting these. They always seem to be ones that you want to look at. The fourth world, the Forever People, the New Gods, Mr. Miracle, of course, Jimmy Olsen. It's just, Kirby did a beautiful job. He created, at a time when it was not an easy thing to do, it's never easy, but a time when it really wasn't easy to do something. DC gave Jack Kirby his head and let him do the fourth world. And it was the Fourth World is an entire segment of Kirby stuff that is just 100% Kirby. Later on, he had this bombast and all this other stuff that he was trying to do, and the various those various, and it really did not resonate that well. It is Kirby, but it just didn't really have it. This, though, the whole idea of all of this stuff was a complete world unto itself with these bizarre and interesting characters that were able to spin into several titles, all of them standalones and interesting of them by themselves, but with the underpinnings that they could shift from title to title and all that other stuff, all connected in with Apocalypse and all that other good stuff. And Darkseid, then the Fourth World, then coming into the regular DC continuity with coming against Superman and a lot of that stuff. And then when Turner was doing it with Darkseid, getting Supergirl and doing all this stuff and what have you, it really is something. Nice. Is that Laura Croft?
Yeah.
Looking good, Rad. Looking good, buddy.
Yep. Rad is back at it, dude.
Go vote for Rad, best community artist this year.
Absolutely.
Give him a check.
I don't know if anybody earned it more than him. He's had more pieces that have caught attention of other people in the community than anybody I know of.
He draws something every week. He draws one thing every week, but he always draws something on Church, which I can't say thank you enough for. I think it's awesome. So we appreciate having Rad on here doing his art.
He's also open for commissions, people. Hit him up if you're looking for something.
So there's a idea that I better not. I'm just back
up. What's going on, baby?
Well, there's some people that think that like people from the pop community are like coming to try to win certain awards and stuff.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I don't even want to talk about it. But I don't know what brought that to mind. Something good.
I don't know. I imagine the awards are going to eventually encompass comic books and video games and all of the stuff that we all love.
Yeah.
Toys.
What other communities do you think popped in the comic book community on YouTube? Like Pops, maybe
video game players. Definitely.
Video game, yeah. And we're pretty welcoming. We don't care,
No, we it's all one and the same. It just,
pop culture pretty much.
Little differences.
Pop culture, yeah.
Yeah, man. And video game. We all know video games and comic books basically go hand in hand. So.
Yeah.
So you think we should change, like, once it starts getting over to like video, because games are kind of in it now, reactions are in it.
Mm-hmm.
Toys, statues, omnibuses. When it starts getting past the comics, that's when I think the name should change to Comic Book Community Awards to Pop Culture Community Awards.
That's up to Brian. That's his baby. He can do what he wants. But yeah, man. It's definitely encompasses a lot of different facets. Like our community, I collect toys and comic books. Biggie collects Transformers and all sorts of crap, plus comic books. Steven's got toys and books and pinball machines, and so we all collect differently, but it's all one and the same thing. Queef Sweat, how you doing, brother? I didn't get to say hi, but hello. Steven wants to show off some more books. There he is. You had me at Skulls, Steven. You had me at Skulls. It honestly, that almost doesn't matter which book it is. If there's a skull on the cover, I'm like, oh, that's a nice book. What do you got there?
I hated that Secret Invasion tainted Nick Fury.
Oh, yeah, the TV series? Yeah. Yeah, not a lot of people love the that
because Nick Fury was so cool before that.
This is the one that's so hard to get. That's in the white.
That's the big one, yeah. The Steranko goodness.
Steranko, yeah.
I have a whole other reason why I don't like the Secret Invasion. It's a Disney copyright me.
Oh yeah, it did happen. That's a cool one to follow.
First Roll was such a letdown.
Yeah, it is a sort of neat one, actually. I like that quite a bit.
Just kind of getting hypnotized through it and having an acid trip.
Yeah, that one has to have a friend, it looks like.
Oh, that's a good one.
Great cover. Great cover. Holy shit.
I think that's Neil Adams.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Maybe not.
There's an Adam Strange that is with him in space like this for Mystery in Space that is really good too, with him floating between. But he always has all this leather and all these other things strapped onto him.
Who did that cover, Steven? Is that
Jim Steranko?
Yeah, that's a Steranko cover?
Yeah, I was going to say I couldn't tell it was Steranko or Adams, but yeah, it's Steranko. He did all of them, I think. Look at that.
Again, this is stuff, you accumulate this stuff, and you should, because it's dynamite stuff to have.
It's got a real Dali look to it, actually.
That's exactly what it is.
Very Salvador Dali on that one.
Huh.
All right.
The foot's looking a little fucking big.
It's sort of forward, right? It's got the...
The foot looks like it's dead. Look at that foot on that guy. Wow.
Yeah, his leg and his knee, and then from his knee down, it's sort of like he has elephantitis.
Oh man, yeah.
They call him Thumper.
Yeah, his like knee and hip is kind of not.
Bobby D in the house. How you doing, Bobby?
I felt like there's a switch somewhere. Like, so weird.
Just, I do like. I like that. This is one of the class of '68 books. You were talking about the premieres. This is one of the class of '68 books right here. All of the class of '68 books were the ones where they had the warehouse find, and then there were several dealers that basically divvied up these, and so they had like 30, short box or maybe 2 short boxes filled with these premiere books. And the way it's a great story that I got invited up to a dealer who had all of these in short boxes, and I was able to go through and riffle through and then cherry pick my copies of all of them. It was, and I should have bought a lot more, but they were, even in the day, they were not inexpensive because they knew exactly what they had. And they were perfect. And so that's why this one in the Doctor Strange, Captain Marvel, Cap 100, Iron Man Submariner, Iron Man #1, Submariner #1. They're all just they're really great. The Hulk 102 is a good book too. You had mentioned that too, Biggie. The Hulk 102. Of course, all of my Hulks. I have a 102 now. But all of my early Hulks went away. I have a lot of Hulk though because of Astonish, Tales to Astonish, because when Ant-Man then turned into Giant Man, and then the Hulk came in, I think in issue number 60, which is that kind of a maroonish, dark brown, bizarre color, but it's the split cover, and I love that book because it's the story where Giant Man is goes in behind the Iron Curtain to get an aviator, an American pilot's been captured, and so he has to crash the Berlin Wall to get out. And in that story, they've got these giant gorillas that have the star, the hammer, and the sickle, and they're wandering around the halls trying to kick butt on anybody that's in the way. and then Giant Man turns into Giant Man, and he's duking it out with these guys, and then he basically crashes through the Berlin Wall to get the aviator back home. It's really a great story. I really enjoy that one. And then the Hulk starts in that issue as well. So I have a lot of that early Hulk, but my originals collection went away, and that went away for the I think for the Tech 31.
Cantonese Comic Kid said he picked up something cool today at his LCS, but he hasn't told us what it is. So very curious.
All right, take me off because I've shown too much as it is.
There he is. That is Mr. Steven. What do we got? I think TM got booted. There he is. There you go. TM, you're back. What do we got going on? What do we do on your channel this week? I won second year in a row for.
That's right. The YouTube comic book channel draft, the defending champion, Bleecker Street Comics. Did it again.
That is true. Yeah, you're more than welcome to come on, Cantonese. You want a link? I'll put a link in the chat for you.
Get over here, Jeff. Only Jeff allowed, nobody else.
Yeah, if anyone else uses this link, I'm gonna get real mad.
Yeah. I like playing with that on my channel. I give everybody a hard time.
This one's just for Jeff. If you want a link, I'll put one in the chat again for whoever you are.
Yeah, specific.
Jeff, yeah, pop on, show us what you got, brother. Always love to see that stuff. I'm curious to see what Boston Chris picked up at Heroes Con. I know Who Dat probably picked up every signature on the planet.
Yeah, they were signature fiends, man. They were signing. They were like, we're getting signatures everywhere. Every place to go sign.
You'll probably be able to buy those signatures
soon.
Very soon, I would imagine.
Yeah, how fun is that? Like, let me get everything signed. It's awesome.
Boom, Cantonese. How you doing, brother?
Not bad. What's going on, guys?
Good
So I
to
picked
see
up just a little book. It's a small book.
All right. Oh, that's my grail.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
Just a
Damn,
small
I wish
book.
It looks better than a 3.5.
No, I wish I would have waited to get my copy. I bought it whenever it was pretty high, but it's kind of a little more affordable lately, man. You got your good copy, dude.
Yeah.
That
Actually,
is awesome.
it came into my LCS, and the story behind it is I'm the second owner of this book. The guy that bought it off the newsstand for the price.
Let me see the back cover again, man.
Yes, please.
What is going? Why is this a 3.5, bro?
Yeah,
that's like a
so
6 or
great.
something. What?
Yeah.
Bro,
I
that's
don't get it.
Yeah,
that's super,
I do not get
super
it.
If
presentable.
I ask how much in the ballpark are we talking? Are we talking?
Let me guess first. Let me guess. No, hold on. Let me guess. I'm
I'll
gonna
let you
say
guys
800.
guess.
I'm gonna say 1,200. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
that's
say
one guess.
I'm gonna say
No.
15.
And no.
All right.
okay. All right. Fair.
But
fair.
It's probably like 700 or 600 for Jeff.
I'll let Biggie was the closest.
Oh, interesting. 800
Yeah.
was the closest.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I spent 900 on a 1.8, by the
So-
way, Jeff. So.
That's a great.
So he's the
book.
closest without going over.
I'm probably
without
over.
going over and without going under. So
Well, I nailed it. There you go. Biggie wins.
hey, when you don't go to Heroes and you save up money, man, and your LCS guy tells you, hey, I got something in today.
Hell yeah. You killed it, Jeff. I love
Yeah,
that
that's
cover. What do you
sick.
think about
Yeah.
that name, dude? That's got to be a good one, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
Congrats,
everybody
man.
got to see community members and everything at at Heroes, but
yeah, you may not have got to see all the community members, but you got a big dang book, man. That's the best.
Yeah.
book.
Yeah.
That's the best
You
book I've
walked
seen
away
show all weekend. Actually, is that book?
Yeah.
That's a beauty.
as most people say. You won. You did it.
yeah. And not only that, but I like the history behind it too, because the guy, dude, I'm only the second person that owned this book, so
Yeah, I like
The
that.
first, yeah, that's the main reason I even grabbed it was because of that.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a
Congratulations.
Thank
I'm a
you.
bit- I'm a bit of a schmuck when I bought mine, but fortunately the whole rest of the market was up too. So I was selling books that were
Right.
a little overpriced to get mine. So I'm happy with my 1.8. You know, it's one of the books you get in the hand and you're just like, oh my god, it's a beautiful.
Nice.
Oh, hello, Captain.
There you go, Steranko.
Just a small 9.0, no biggie.
Well, it's the white cover on this one that's so tough. Same thing.
I would imagine, yeah.
All right, Chihuahua.
White doesn't stay very white when it's from the 60s.
I don't know. It's almost like dirt gets tracked to it.
Right?
This is the first appearance of Captain Atom.
Ooh.
8.5 white pager. This is a really probably not the most valuable of books, but incredibly hard to find.
I think Legion's the only other guy I know that has that, right, TM?
Yeah.
TM,
I don't.
TM,
Does he even have that?
I think I found out that he did have that. It's that one and the
Space Ghost.
The other one's pretty tough. The Blue Beetle.
He's definitely got the first appearance of Rick Flag Sr., I think.
Yeah, I think that one.
Oh yeah.
This is a very early collaboration between Stan Lee and Jack Kirby. This is really early. This is from November of 1962, and this is the when they reintroduced the Two-Gun Kid.
So this is like when Stan was just getting into the industry, right?
No, Stan Lee was in for a long time. He was the editor at Timely, and then he was for Atlas and all that, and the Marvel Monsters and all that stuff, and all those Good Girls stuff. Stan Lee was around a long time. This is also a very, very difficult book to find.
I would have thought that Stan Lee and Jack Kirby would have collaborated earlier than that, though.
Oh,
it's just a very early. It's a very early collaboration for them in the Marvel Mania in the Marvel the universe.
Yeah,
I gave one of those away as an AOK to what's his name, the demon from the Hunt there, Nick.
Nickelodeon.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Bobby Delgado in the back. Bobby, what did I tell you? The link was only for the Cantonese kid. What the hell, man?
Yeah, what are you doing, man? I wouldn't let him in, man. I wouldn't let him in.
I thought you said Mexican kid. My bad.
Oh, yeah.
we don't deal with
everybody.
Oh, I have two more.
Yeah, no worries, Steven. No worries. Ooh. That's a nice cover. I like the skull, obviously. Had me at skull.
This is a Superior
Red
comic.
Seal Comics.
Shut the door.
Ooh, lovely black cat.
Wow.
Oh, look at the witch in the bottom. That's great.
I know, she's hot, right? I mean,
she's a witch. I don't know. She might not be. She might be just an old crone.
She's a witch.
It definitely has got witch vibes.
That's it. I just.
Yeah, Stephen, absolutely. Everybody's welcome to show off their books around here or what they got. Bobby, you got any?
I have a question.
Yes.
I have a question for everybody on the panel, except for Has everybody got their Superman tickets yet?
No.
Not me.
No.
But I assure you that I will go to the movie theater and get one when I get there. Bobby, you got any fancy art you want to show us today? I think I've seen some pretty cool coming out of the Bobby Delgado camp.
Yeah, I was showing off some things, but I got some my AMC thing. This is my my Red Guardian limo. Yeah,
that's awesome, dude. That's awesome.
Got the shield.
That's the popcorn bucket.
Yeah, that's the popcorn bucket. Yeah.
That's great, dude.
My nephew, I got a friend that works at the They works at the AMC, so I get hooked. I don't even go to the movies, but I get hookups. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got
I
got my thing cut.
I want to say something about that. Like, I love that limousine popcorn bucket, but I couldn't imagine me sitting there with popcorn inside of that limousine at the movie theater. Like,
It
crazy.
seems ridiculous. Like this bucket's ridiculous.
And I got my Reese's Pieces cereal box. It's got the thing on it, so yeah, I like
There
that.
you go.
I don't know how you kept it open. I mean, unopened. I'd be eating the crap out of that cereal.
Oh, I opened it. Yeah, I opened
There it is. There's no way I could
He
leave my
kept the
Reese's
box,
Puffs
though.
not eaten. That'd be crazy.
Most of my art is still out. It's out in the car. I did an art show yesterday, man. I didn't really sell none, but it was cool to show shit off. Yeah, I had a good time. I did this one. This is a
Bobby,
This is a
can you
King
do
in
me-
Black.
Bobby, can you do me a favor and be available next Saturday night for Band of Brothers Comics? And we're going to have you on Band of Brothers, and we can see if we can get you some sales.
Yeah,
On some-
bro, for sure. Yeah. I did this one like Aztec.
Yeah,
Aztec
it's
style.
It's awesome.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Saturday. Yeah, I'll pencil it in, man. Yeah, have your people call my people. We'll get
All right, we'll do it. We'll hook it up. We got the Band of Brothers coming up this Saturday coming up, so I'd love to have you showcase some of that artwork. I think it's pretty cool stuff.
Thanks, bro. Yeah, thanks. Yeah,
Pop
I want to
Wheelie.
say hi to all the church people. Hi, everybody at church. Yeah.
Yo, Bobby.
How you doing?
Hey, guys. Good, man. You're good. I gave away a whole ass painting on Swagger's show last night. Yeah, Beyond the Con. I did a painting of Between the Lines with The Last Ronin. It was kind of a prank, I told him, here, man, I'll donate this. I didn't think they were gonna do it. Him and Beckerman are gonna split the cost, and they're gonna ship it. Yeah, it's probably gonna take $100 to ship it. It's a full.
You know who won it? Who won it?
I forgot his name. Yeah, I forgot who won it. It was somebody on Swagger's channel. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I saw the painting.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that was crazy, ain't it?
Yeah, hell yeah.
So it's the first channel to ship off a whole ass painting. Yeah.
Some
It'd be nice if you could take the frame out and roll it up, but yeah.
This
That's what I
this I won because I gave Houdat an AOK, and then no one else did, and he says, so you'll get the Red Sonja, which he sent to me. But I got this because he was raising money, and it's a cool one. This is Batman 679, the variant cover, Grant Morrison story, and it has the Tony Daniel cover.
Oh yeah, you showed me this recently. I actually think this cover.
That's a tough book to get.
Oh yeah, Batman R.I.P. Yeah, great story too.
Hell yeah, Steve. Steppo.
Yeah, very good colors on that. Batman covers, especially nowadays, are so dark. They're almost hard.
One of them tough books that people hunt down because they can't find it,
Mr. Hudak Comics.
Yeah, it's amazing. Hey, I came back at the right time.
Yeah, you just showed off your AOK. There it is.
They came in good shape.
Beautiful. Very cool. And of course, Hudat's on Band of Brothers. He sells other places too, but he's always got good stuff. He's just coming back from Heroes Con, so he's going to have a lot of signatures. If you missed Heroes Con, you missed getting signatures, and you were, oh my God, I needed to get a signature from that artist, I almost guarantee you Hudat has it.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
For sure.
Yeah, so there'll be lots of good stuff, I'm sure. Band of Brothers will be this Saturday coming up, so that's cool. Yeah, should be fun. But we wanna showcase Bobby Delgado on that show. So yes, who that says we're gonna have a lot of signatures for auction next week. Very cool. I'm also gonna go through a little spiel right now because I am selling something. Not yet, but it's getting there. Probably November to February, we'll be selling Murder King on Kickstarter. And that's Callie and myself, along with a bunch of great artists. and Drac is the interior artist. So we're going to be doing that. I'm going to take you over to Kickstarter to show you that the pre-launch is up. And hopefully you guys can go check that out. Just hit the reminder button at the bottom, and it'll take you. It'll remind you when we actually go live. So this is the Kickstarter. This is Murder King. Welcome to Side City #1. Right at the bottom here. Notify me on launch. Hit that button. Notify yourself to get when we launch. We're hoping to launch by the end of this year, and it should be really awesome. That's a piece of art that will be for sale. That's a cover done by Loke, and it's behind me right now. I'll show that in a second. The real life version of it. Synopsis: Murder House, Murder King. It's a really good story. It's a fun story, as fun as you can make murder and mayhem fun, but it's pretty cool. I really hope that you guys will all back me up on that one.
Would you say it's dark?
I would say it's a touch dark, but just a little bit, just a little dark. But it's cool, and we're working really hard on it. We're working hard to be able to get the entire project done before we put it out to the public. That way we're not struggling at the end getting it out to people, because we don't want people waiting too long for their stuff. So basically...
I know how that is.
Yeah, I'm not going to mention it. But yeah, so that's what we're doing right now. So I'd appreciate if you go on to Kickstarter, type in Murder King, hit that reminder button. That would mean a lot.
I did.
Thank you, sir. That would mean a lot to Callie and I, so thanks very much, guys. And that's it. Murder King is coming to you. It's coming soon. But does your boob have boobs? If not,
When are you going to do a song for Murder King?
oh, that's there is somebody that's in our chat. Not right now. He's not there, but he's been in our chat a bunch of times, and him and his band, they might put together something for Murder King, like a hardcore rock and roll song. So, oh, look at this, Bobby. What do you got down there?
Yeah, man. I wanted to do a variant for you or a centerfold or something. I messed up. I did Murder Kings instead of King. Yeah, I might.
It's all right. That's all right.
Yeah.
That's dope. That is dope.
Thanks.
I love it, man.
Yeah. It's just on a backing board, yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. We got K-pop in the chat. How you doing, K-pop? Good to see you.
K-pop.
Yeah, she's been doing an art show lately. I can't remember what the art show's called again, but she's been on there lately, slinging art.
Yeah, it's on the Experience.
The Experience. That's right. That's it. I watch them, but I always watch them I don't really comment in their chat very much. But it's always fun to watch them. I like the art. I like people that can do art, man. I can't help it. I think that it's a talent I wish I had. I know I do sort of have it, but I just think other people. When I look at other people's stuff, I just get amazed with it, man. Like Brad down here is doing a wicked job.
Yeah, at least you have it. I don't. I can't even draw a stick person, man.
Well, I can draw a stick person for sure. It's just after that it gets a little questionable.
Yeah.
They have a ton of content. I'll probably be back co-hosting in July. Nice.
See, my problem is I can draw really well, and I just don't do it because I don't like to embarrass you guys, with my skills.
That's nice. That's really nice, actually.
That's fair. I appreciate you not
I
doing
do
that.
stick figures very well.
So,
Can I flex a little?
Oh, we're flexing. Yeah, let's flex.
I was absent. I was absent last week, and I was gassed, and I wanted to make up for that. So we'll start with this.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
That's a hard cover, man. That's a hard cover.
These
First negative.
This when this came out, they came two ways. One is sort of a kind of a flat black cover. It has gloss, but it's sort of a flat black, and then the other was glossy. And I remember looking at the newsstand when they came out, and there would be like 3 glossies and about 7 of the more flat black. So when I finally decided to get this, I had to get one that was glossy because I just think it looks better.
I didn't know that. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't like when people get that book. Not many people have that one.
That's a beauty.
Yeah.
It's Mr. Sick, baby.
You know what I like about it? It feels early. It looks like early Spider-Man.
Aquaman. That's again. I always say it's very hard to find Aquaman stuff in the public.
Well, this is the first Mira. This is one of the biggest ones.
Mm-hmm.
Hudat's about to take off. He'll see you guys. We'll be back in 2 hours. Very cool, Hudat.
Hot damn.
Get home safe, brother. We appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
Jughead. Oh, yeah. Nice.
I'm always showing Bleeker this one.
Yeah.
Talking about it.
Is this the first creature from Black Lagoon?
It is.
That's it, eh? That's
That's what I say too, but it's just kind of hard to believe, you know. Like I think he'd pop up somewhere else, maybe.
I looked and
you don't.
Oh, that's.
There's another one. There's that old pesky Gil Kane guy.
Gil Kane.
But Gil Kane, but Gil Kane when he has Murphy Anderson inking him, it is Gil Kane can basically show motion beautifully, but his inking is just not good. Gil Kane's inking is just not good to my eye. But Murphy Anderson, the combination of the two of it, it's lightning in a bottle. That's why I like the Adams so much. For that very
It's a
reason.
genie in a bottle. I think a genie in a bottle.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Big bangers over here.
Number one, ain't it?
This is definite flexing.
Yeah.
I like the Doctor in that one. Actually, he looks
I
crazy.
got a couple of the good Adams. I got 2 or 3. That's the one I got. Yeah.
That's a good book.
It's
I
my
love that book.
This is like in my top 3 Silver Age covers of all time.
Dude, I'd go around singing the praises of this book for years, and I never met anybody that gave 2 shits about it until I met
I
Steph.
know,
Like,
but
finally.
that's their loss, Biggie. That's their loss, you know.
Oh, I love this book.
Steppo, it
is
seems,
the,
it seems like you've been working out. This flexing, you got big muscles, buddy. You got really big muscles.
This is the last. This is the last Black Cap. This is the last issue.
It's a great cover. Great last issue. cover.
And the guy's got, and of course, the guy's getting away on roller skates. Isn't it screwy?
I don't think I've ever noticed the roller skates before.
Can't catch me.
Can't catch me. I'm on roller skates. Bam.
Biggie, we were talking about the premiere books, and so I have a few here. This was my cap that I got out of the box when I was picking out my copy of the premieres.
Cap one.
Yeah. That ink is very dark on yours. That blue in the cap looks black. It's so good.
The color strikes on these things, and they were all. Every one was a beautiful book. So then you have to look for the little things. In almost all of these, there would be like one little glitch. Either it would be in the top left corner or the right side, or they weren't quite registered correctly. So you go through with one cut, you go through another cut, and then the third cut to then get the one that I wanted. And so this took a little while. Each one of these was a fun experience. It was like 45 minutes with each one trying to find the best one. And it was a lot of fun. Here is the Iron Man #1.
Oh yeah.
That's been talked about the last couple of days. Everyone's talking.
Yeah, some people don't like that cover that much. I tend to think it's one of the best. I
I don't
love it.
understand why people hate it so much. It's okay. It's not
They
like
say, well, his mask has a frown on it. Well, all the rest of it's absolutely real. Okay.
Yeah.
I think his legs. I think his legs need to be a little bit further apart.
Yeah.
Well, he's definitely marrying Jack Kirby, isn't he? I mean, Kirby never met. I don't know if Kirby must have had a big set of testicles on him, because every time he always had these guys with their legs 9 feet apart. You know, you're protecting something. You know.
Gotta have room. Gotta have room down there, Mister.
Mommy, don't make me cross my legs again.
That's funny.
Oh yeah, you gotta have that one.
Yeah, that's
Just a beautiful Ditko cover, man. Boom, in your face.
not my favorite of the Ditko covers, but a really nice cover. Really nice.
That's one of mine.
Oh, there it is. There
That's
she is.
sure.
Batgirl.
My buddy 84 got that one pretty early in his collecting. I just can't get it for some reason.
Then the issue before the same cover, but the Batgirl is like is white, right? Like it's all who's it gonna be? Pretty sure.
Wow. This purple cover is prone to showing every little tick, and also that they have a tendency at times to fade as well. But finding them like full blown like that it's pretty good.
It's really a fun book because Supergirl is pretty tough and it's a little more affordable, and it's freaking Batgirl, you know. Like, oh, there you couldn't get rid of her, could you? You had to
I
keep
couldn't.
that one.
Out of all of them, I couldn't. And you know who was waiting, shifting from foot to buy it?
Doc.
Fucking Alan, probably Alan, guaranteed.
He says, "Oh, you decided not to sell that. Oh, darn! I was going to buy that."
Oh, wow.
And I said, "Well, I knew that. That's why I couldn't let you have it."
It's more homage than what people think. Like Barbie homaged it. I think Betty Veronica probably, and
Vampirella did too.
Yeah.
I have a Linsner Vampirella that's coming. That is the Linsners, because I guess it's his wife or his daughter that they teamed up, and it's a Billy Tucci cover who did the Miss Fury Kickstarter. Billy Tucci, good artist, and so he kind of does an homage to Linsner, and it's cover to cover. I mean, corner to corner, just like that. As soon as I get that in, I will show it. We talked about this, and I had to show it.
Hey, there it is.
Damn.
9/8, beautiful Swamp Thing.
9/8's a pretty popular little books right now. I mean, they always have been, of course, but it seems like more people are buying them. They're on the uptrend, I think.
I paid too much for this, but I love the book. I mean, I have the raws, and I could go through the trouble of sending in and waiting and all that other stuff and doing it. And if I was smart, I would have done what Bleecker did. I would have got a 9.6, because 9.6 is a damn fine book. But I wanted to, if this thing if the movie is good, and I think it's going to be, because if James Gunn says he has a love of it, then it's gonna. I think it augurs very well for this particular book.
Yeah, man.
And so if you're gonna go, I decided on this one I'm gonna step up.
We got somebody backstage. Let's bring him on in. Mr. Beckerman is back from his nap. KC crew represented very well here at the church.
Hey, what's up, Bobby?
Yes, sir. A whole ass painting.
Oh, FF.
This one I got from Houdat.
Oh, Houdat. Yeah, Houdat loves them FF. I still got to get a 1. I got 2, 3. I think that's it. 2 and 3 so far.
And Biggie, I got this one because of you.
No, you didn't.
I got this one because of you. We were talking when the very first Doom Spec started.
Yeah.
You said there's only one book that I think should, if you're talking about Doom Spec, this is the book, because it gives the origin of Doctor Doom, and they sizzle that flaming hot mask onto his misshapen face from blowing up the experiment trying to get to find his mother in the afterlife, which is his motivation. There was a beautiful story where Doctor Strange helped Doctor Doom trying to find his mother. And then, then you're tempting all these fates and the globe, the universal, this, that, and the truth and all this. But this, when you talk this up, and I had to go get it because I agree completely. When you talk about Biggie Speck, that Biggie knows the books, and you're going, okay, well, this is it, but look at this, you go. And it's so true. And believe me, I have profited from your knowledge and showing this. So props to you, my friend.
Yeah, you know what else I noticed about it when I got the facsimile in hand? It kind of gives you an homage of FF1 too. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I like the fact because it's a big guy with them all tangled up and what have you. Yeah, but I love the fact that he's so large, larger than life. And he's that's why I also like Fantastic Four 16, the pink cover with the Ant-Man, where he's coming in from the sun. That's my favorite FF cover. I mean, as far as the run, because I love Ant-Man too. But I just love the pink and the green, the contrast of those two. It's just killer.
Oh man.
Oh, I love the purple on that.
You talking about a showstopper right there? Holy smokes! That's a first appearance too.
And people don't. It doesn't draw what it might. This is the fourth appearance of Flash, and then right after this one came 105.
Well, is it like a timekeeper type of character in there, or am I crazy?
It's the story is the giants of the time world, and he gets tangled up in this. And if he doesn't, I know it's all about vibrating. I haven't read the story for a while, but it's all about vibrating. Let's see what does it say here. The fourth appearance of Silver Age Flash, and it's the origin of Dr. Alchemy. And before that, he was Mr. Element, but then they changed him to Dr. Alchemy
Interesting. Thank you.
Yeah, Dr. Alchemy is a great character. Great villain.
So then this follows.
Mirror Man.
Yeah.
That's a key.
Mirror Master.
Mirror Master. There you go.
That's all, no man.
Woo! Yeah, Stepper likes his Flash. Oh yeah.
Big one. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. The first time they met.
Step, I've noticed you're working on your Flash run. Are
Multiverse.
you trying to collect the entire Golden Age run of Flash? Is that like a goal for you, or do you
The Golden Age Flash books?
Yeah, is that what you're trying to? Are you trying to?
No. The Silver Age Flash, all of them, except I don't have Showcase 4 or Showcase 8. I can't afford Showcase 4, and I shot my bolt when I invested with AF-15 and Hulk 1.
Right.
And both of those books made it so that I could get Captain America 1 and Tech 31. Those are the reasons why I could get those books, because I invested in those books years ago. If I had gone Showcase 4, it wouldn't have been as easy, because Showcase 4, which should be such a valuable book, is not. It just does not. It doesn't resonate like the Marvel characters. In my heart, I wanted Showcase 4. Absolutely, and I had one before in my first collection. I had the complete set in my first collection, but then that went away, and then I had to rebuild. But Flash to me, then I go after this stuff.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I always liked Hawkman. I thought he was a cool character.
Hawkman 1. Trying to think of the first Silver Hawkman.
Isn't that the first Zatanna right there?
Oh, there you go.
Zatanna,
Oh my God, yes. Yeah, That's one I want to grab.
Could you imagine if Satana was on the cover of that book? Oh my god!
Oh
my god!
Yeah,
I think that's a joke.
It would sell for it would be a little bit more.
It's already,
it would definitely be a higher price.
It's already very expensive, but
That's one you don't see all the time. I love that.
Yeah.
book. Yeah, that's insane.
This was they hammered the grade on this. This should be closer to a 5.5 to at least a 6, and they gave me a 4 or 5 for some reason. I'm not going to mess resubmitting. It's just a beautiful book, though.
Wow.
They advertised the in-house ads for this book in the day. They advertised the hell out of this book, coming out of Brave and Bold, which is where they were, Brave and Bold 28 or whatever it was, and when they came out of that, and this one came out, they really went to town.
You don't
drink liquids when Steppo is showing.
Apparently, John's got a good spit take going on over there.
Oh, Justice League 1, man, that's a fun book.
Here is the first Adam Strange in Mystery in Space. This is number 53.
Ooh.
God dang it all.
I love those purple covers. Purple covers are my favorite.
You should.
I love them
Adam
too.
Strange earlier,
I love
didn't you?
that action with Brainiac is that purple cover, that deep. It shows every kind of, and the way the ink has aged, where it'll sort of get little blues around it and stuff. It's just a beautiful, beautiful book. Biggie has it.
Mm. Oh yeah.
It is, buddy. That's one of my favorite books in your whole collection.
Might be
I know
the
it's not
best
your best,
looking.
but it's one of my favorites.
Might be the best looking Dell book, honestly. Like it's just a cool book.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That back cover. Oh my gosh. Very Batman-esque.
See, if I got to compete with you, Biggie, I can't beat your smarts, but I just have to do it with books.
Well, what can I do, man?
You're doing it. I have two of these. I have a 6.0, and then this 9.4 showed up, and it wasn't horribly expensive. I don't think people really. There are only 7 issues of the Super TV Heroes, and it's just great stuff.
Shazam.
This is to fill in my early Tales of Suspenses.
Nice. How far do you go? Like 4th, 5th, 3rd, 2nd?
That's not the 3rd. I think the 3rd is on his knees.
39, so it's 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 5. 5th appearance. 41 is the real tough one. I don't have that yet, but 41, and then the one that has Jack Frost is another tough one to get, that green cover. That's real tough.
I like 41 the most out of all the covers.
Yeah, it's the toughest one.
Yeah. There's no big.
The
shoulders were a little big on it, but it just pops. It's just a great looking book.
All that crackle, all the green is pretty. Like, it's just a nice book.
Yeah, I love that book.
9.2 white pager.
A little bit of fan of it.
That's the one. This is one. One of these I had to trade as well. I had a 9.0, and that was also one of the ones I traded to get the Tech 31. The Tech 31 took a lot of books to get. It took a lot of books to get that, and then also the Cap one. But it was a lot of the Cap one was bronze keys. A lot of my it wiped out my Bronze Age collection, which was all very high grade, high end copies of all the heroes that I got long time ago. They served their purpose. I liked bronze, but I liked Cap 1 more, and so I guess what you'd say, and I guess the term that people use now is that I curated those books into other books. But there's this, and then I have. Since we were just talking about it, I had to show it, and I'm not to one up the fella to Kamikaze guy. This is my copy of this book.
Oh, old label too. Ooh. Wow.
I bought this, of course, when the old labels were new.
Yeah.
the guy that when it went in, because a lot of these they say they've never been cleaned or pressed. They look that good to get this. And I bought it on eBay, and the guy told me, he says, that book, he said, I bought it new, just like the other fella that I'm the second owner of this book. And so what he said was, if you ever want to understand, the book has never been cleaned or pressed, and it's got off-white pages as it is. I have no intention of putting the book at risk to do that.
Is that a square bound book, Steve?
No. It's just a regular. It's the regular spine.
So that's not bad. You can press and clean that fairly easily. Actually.
I'd be scared to press it. Yeah, like you said, man. It's just it's a risk. Yeah.
It's a VF. It's an 8.0 with off-white pages. And then someone will say, "Whoa, I can crack that one out." Or in other words, if ever. But of all of the Bronze Age books that I traded away, this was not going to be one of them, because I know how tough a book this is to get. And I know that the census is not horrible on this, but finding these books and securing them, as our friend who just got one will testify, it ain't easy to get this one.
No. I saw one at the con this year. It wasn't in very good condition, but the guy wanted, I think, $1,100 for it, and I was like, ugh.
I bet. How much did he want?
$1,100 for it, but it was a pretty beat up copy.
So anyway, I've got to go up against Biggie Shack, so I had to do something.
Yeah, you got to try, man. You got to make an effort.
I have to make an effort. I will lose, I know, because Biggie's much more popular than me. No. I mean, and is there a prize for winning it, or just a hearty handshake?
That's not
a hearty handshake.
Well, he said he might send me something if I win, but the rest of you guys definitely nothing.
Well said.
We got Rad drawing some cool art. Holy smoke!
Are you drawing Laura Croft?
Yeah.
Yep.
It was like Laura Titty to me.
Laura Titty.
Well, that's something to show Stipple.
Oh, well done. That's Frank Frazetta.
Oh, dude, this guy right here,
That's the Frank Frazetta character. That's beautiful.
Oh yeah,
that
he's
is
a
really. I don't have that. That's a really rare.
Oh,
book.
there you go.
Well done.
There you go, Jeff. Good
Jeff,
job.
that is beautiful. That little snowman was one of the first characters that Frazetta ever did.
Yep.
He created that little snowman character.
Yep. Yeah.
It's
What a
such
creepy-
a bizarre.
Yeah.
It's such a bizarre cover, Jeff. That kind of ghoulish guy.
Yeah.
You just wonder what in the world is going on. And Tally Ho, I mean, it's a rare book.
Yeah.
How did you run across
Very
that,
cool.
Jeff?
It was actually one of our boys down here had it, and then all the guys pitched in for my birthday and got it for me.
Wow.
Wow,
Yeah.
Even better.
Pretty awesome.
That's so it's got all the love on it too.
Yeah. And then if all the guys can tell you, I'm friends with his granddaughter. Yeah.
Yes, he hangs out with Mrs.
Sarah
Frazetta and all that stuff at the museum
Ollie
and
Frazetta
everything.
and all them.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
Nice to see you, buddy.
Well done.
Yeah, man.
He's the Frazetta guy. If you're looking for Frazetta stuff to know, he's been that guy for a while now.
Frazetta guy, Vampy guy.
That's a fact.
Boston Chris said he saw Vampirella 1 at Heroes Con, and I think he said it was $26,000 or something like that. It was a 9.6. It was a 9.6. Yeah, it was a 9.6.
26 for 9.6. Yeah.
I don't think that's bad. I think that sounds about right.
I didn't know that it was. I didn't know a 9.6 of that book was so expensive. I was like, holy
I wouldn't doubt it. It's a tough book.
9.8's even if it's a 9.8, forget it.
Yeah, a 9.8. I can't. Well, if a 9.6 is 22 or 28,000, I can't imagine what a 9.8 is. Oh my god!
I saw some of those prices at that con, and I was just like, "Whoa!" So this guy had a Gambit outfit on. He was holding a 9.8 triple sign First Gambit. First Gambit goes for like 550, 600 at a 9.8, and it was listed at 22.50. I was like, those signatures, 2 of them you get for free, and one's like $10. Like, get out of here.
Biggie, if you at Heroes, he might have one for that, but you go down the way, somebody else might have it for your way.
Oh yeah, it's gotta be way.
Asking ain't. There's an old axiom. Asking ain't getting.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, my triple sign first gambit. That's 5,000. No problem. Oh well, I don't know. I don't know, man. Signatures are cool and shit, but for me, it's like if it's available, I don't want the signature. I'll tell you the truth. Like, I'd almost buy one without this. Maybe I'm lying. Certain copies I would, but if the
Aaron, is that for sale?
Oh yeah, always.
Can I buy it?
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's one I've been looking for too.
You should have yours yours is already in the mail too, your Joker.
Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I saw that you got you got the new Mylar. Beautiful book. That Bleecker, that's a beautiful book.
This is one of my favorite covers of all time, actually.
Hell yeah, man.
Well, the fact that you can torment Monty with that even now, and he's got 3 or whatever it is, and he says, I want Bleeker's copy, you go, no.
No. Here's the book I got from Doc.
That's pretty nice shape.
Star Wars #1.
Pretty nice.
It's okay, I guess. You know.
A little rough around the edges, but it's okay.
White pager? Wow, the whole bit.
And there's the one I went to go grab to begin with because I wanted to show off my copy.
Hey.
Here's the 9.6 Swamp.
You wanted to show off your Swamp Thing? I don't know if we can do that, really.
Well, I showed off my man thing already, so I guess. This, I just picked this up I do comic book pressing, and once in a while somebody will want to trade a book for me to do pressing for them. And I thought this was a great trade, to be honest.
Gorgeous.
I did 13 books for him, and he gave me one of these. So pretty good stuff. And of course, this is important for the Supergirl movie. So I'll be.
Is that a PC book, my friend?
No, that's for sale, my man.
Well, hit me a price with it, will you?
I will indeed. That.
Oh, that's so common.
That came from Steven. And I'm really happy to own this book. This is one of my favorite books, favorite covers, favorite characters.
Yeah, man.
Big fan. Really happy with that. And
this sent out like 5 of those.
Yeah, he's got 3. Yeah, he's got a bunch of them actually. And this one I got from Tony Sanders actually. He sent this to me because I was on my list for this year, and it's one of the first appearances of Son of Satan.
Hollywood Tony Sanders.
Yes, sir.
World champion.
Matt Atkinson is spinning right now.
Poor Matt.
Because he loves Son of Satan.
I have Ghost Rider #2, which is also arguably considered the first appearance of Son of Satan. But
me personally, out of all the Son of Satan stuff around that time, 13, if it would have been the one, it would have been probably better. I think that's the best cover. It's 13.
It's a great one.
It is a great cover. I do love this cover. Lots going on. If you like, obviously hell, and he's got a girl in his arms, and there's all sorts of stuff happening on this cover.
Well, being the son of Satan, there generally would be some sort of hell, something going on, right?
You would think.
He's not the son of heaven. He's the son of Satan.
Riding a chariot, riding a flaming chariot.
Cool. Dude, there was a show that Marvel did called Hellraiser, and it was all about the son of Satan and stuff. And it didn't get enough viewers and only lasted 1 season, but great show. Great show.
There's Walking Dead #1. This is the deluxe version.
There you go.
Foil. Yeah, man.
One of those, yeah.
And
Much like a deluxe one. He wouldn't sign it. Yeah, he charged him $100 to sign it.
Darth Maul. The
great headshot cover.
Photo
real life. Oh, it is a photo. Cool.
This is a photo variant cover. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, so I want to show off some books too because these guys have such awesome books. It's always show off.
I actually don't have many comics. I'd show you guys, but it'd be
Yeah,
very sad.
your collection is so small, Biggie. I don't even
Yeah,
know.
And you're just going to win too, aren't you?
I don't
Yes,
know.
you are.
I don't know if I
Yes,
win
you
or
are.
not.
You're
I'm
gonna.
saving my. I got a better collection than you for if I actually win.
I'm prepared. I am prepared to acknowledge that you got it.
You got it. I see you holding something.
Ooh,
Three Amigos.
There you go.
Man, you're so good at those, dude.
Bobby's got skills, baby.
Perfect. Perfect. Damn, that's good.
Yeah, I
So
gave
what,
that
Three
one away,
Amigos.
Somebody.
Yeah, somebody won that one. I got to get their address, and that one's
Oh,
going
nice.
away. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I'll send you my address. Don't worry, Bobby.
I'm very upset that you didn't get to sell any of your artwork at the show. So I really do want you to come on next Saturday, and we'll try and make some sales on Band of Brothers. Just get you some mullahs, man. Get you some mullahs.
So what I was saying about signatures is I don't really I mean, it was besides like really good artists I like. If I got to pay extra, I'm not going to. But if it's the same price and I can get a signature, yes, I will buy it. Most of the time.
I honestly, for me, signatures, Biggie, it's really all about the book and the artist. Like I won't, like I'm not going to get Jenny Frison to just go sign any book, but the one that I have, absolutely. Or I wouldn't get Steranko just to sign any Steranko book. I'd get him to sign something, like the first Shield, the first that black and white one Stephen was showing off. That would be an awesome one to get Steranko to sign. But I'm pretty picky when it comes to putting signatures on books. What's
Yeah,
that?
I'm fine with the cover art. I honestly, if I was getting the signature, I'd make them sign on the inside.
What do you got to say, Bobby?
Oh, for me, yeah. I started getting signatures in the early '90s, and I'm a big fan of it. I met George Perez and John Byrne, and Murphy Anderson, and Dick Ayers, and cats like that. Back in the day, I didn't even know what I was doing. Lee Flock, and I met a lot of these legends. Biggie said, I wouldn't get them if they were available, but you never know when they're not going to be available. Mm-hmm. So, you know what I'm saying? I would say, it's just personally for me, I made a lot of good memories, and I really like the books that I got signed. They mean a lot to me.
Yeah,
and, it's like meeting, Babe Ruth or,
Yeah, experience is the only thing that like makes it undeniable. But like for me, without the experience, it's like, eh.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
Yeah, I honestly wish I could have I wish I could have gone personally to get my book signed by Jenny Frison. Thankfully,
that would be really cool, right?
It would have been awesome. Yeah, just to meet her and say how awesome she is. And
I got a book personalized from Neil Adams, but my buddy did it. But it's
so
like,
good.
Yeah, it's like cool. He wrote my YouTube name, like,
To the Immortal Biggie Shack. How am I supposed to sell this book?
Yeah. I got like a whole story with it, so it's neat. When I got my SM300, it came with the McFarlane sign, and I didn't say I don't want that. Of course.
I got a McFarlane signature on my Spawn 1 that's a newsstand, but I would if I bought one, a Stan Lee signature, I wouldn't be like, no, I do want to.
No, yeah. It wouldn't make me mad or not. I'd be pretty happy.
I'd love a Stan signature in my collection. It'd be cool.
He wrote to Kansas City not too long before he passed away, but like the line. I got a copy of that one. But mine's not that.
Oh, do you, Bobby?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
There was a warehouse find of this. I'm sorry, Bobby. Go ahead.
Oh, you're good. It's just with Stanley, I regret not getting his autograph, man. But the line was like going to be a 4-hour line, and he was charging like $100. And then I heard rumors about the handlers where, Stan Lee was getting up there in age, and he was asking people, is this the last one? And they were like, yes, Mr. Lee. And it was like the line was still going out the door. You know what I mean? It just kept him. And so I felt bad about that. And I ain't lying, money was low, and so I didn't get his autograph. And then, soon after that, he passed away. So it was, but I did get to see him. I walked by and my eyes got to see him, but yeah, anyway, regrets, yeah.
Mr. Captain Marvel.
This is another one of the class of '68 books, and this was also This was another. This was also in the warehouse find as well.
I actually have that Captain Marvel book.
Nice.
That's that purple
I
cover.
love it. Cover,
Yeah.
That's such a stunner, dude.
Yeah, that's enough said right there.
It's so good, bro. I can go on and on about it, but I won't. Oh man, I heard Big B McFly saying like he would throw those in the back. I'm like, you're a maniac, bro. Those are stunners.
The
I like that.
finding them blue is quite tough, evidently, to have the cover this blue. This was in a short box, 1.5 short boxes filled with these, and this was the other one. They had issues one, and this is also from that same find.
That's gotta be hard to find in a big grade.
Yeah, I got a nice copy of that one actually. My 1 sucks, but my 2 is almost perfect. I love it.
Yeah, I could imagine a lot of ticks get on those books.
Yeah.
So, have I done enough damage?
You have done.
You might need a cap 1 or something like a good thing you don't have
Can you
it.
can you top it off with something bigger, Steppo, please?
Yeah, don't you have anything good? I mean, come on, dude. Come on.
I do know I got X-Force 1, right?
Yeah, well, I have. I think I have what? The people say, I'll throw this in. I said, please don't. No, I'll throw it in. Oh, God. So I got about 7, of that. But they all have the Deadpool cards, so I can't complain.
The big one I think you have is the Ferret one, right? I think you have all of
I have a stack of them.
Good.
I paid I think I paid $17, and it was, the die cut one and all those.
Good.
They're awful. They're awful.
They are. They
It's just Canoe had so much more fun,
It's a better cover too.
Canoe Head is that's just a better name. It's a better title.
It's so improbable and wonderful,
I get comics like that too, and sometimes I hope people don't get offended, but I will resell them if I don't like them. I apologize. People will throw things in, be like, "Hey, I gave you a couple books." I'm like, wish that's okay, thanks. Man, it's okay though.
I appreciate the sentiment is what's nice
about
that. It's not necessarily the book, but it's a very nice sentiment. I just want to give you a little something extra. Not like I'm trying to get rid of something, but I just want to show appreciation.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I gave Alan a signed.
Alan who?
You know Alan. You know that.
Oh,
Alan. Sorry, Alan. Alan. The comic collector.
Zoot Dolores, it's Alan.
I remember when I first met him, I called him Geek a lot, and it felt dirty.
Yeah, but if it wasn't for Alan, man, I wouldn't be collecting all the foreign vampies.
Alan's. I like Alan's.
His Warren collection is no one has his. It's the most comprehensive Warren collection.
Right.
He really does have an all-encompassing collection. He can go from new to old and have he has everything. It's crazy the amount of stuff he has.
He's a completist, and it's a curse to be a completist.
For comic books, it's absolutely a curse.
Yeah.
That if you need a lot of space. You need space to be a completist, people. If you live in a 1-bedroom apartment, try not to be a completist. You're not going to do a very great job. Yeah.
It would be fun.
Tip of the iceberg. Comics are 24/7 here. Comics are the way to go. At least we're doing comic books and not other stupid things that we used to do when we were teenagers. So.
Some of us, yeah.
Oh, Alan's the worst for that. Sometimes I don't even bring out a book because I don't want to show Alan because I know.
I got some books I won't let him know about for sure.
Right? He'll just go buy it and be like, I gotta have that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Boy, I never do that.
Yeah. Yeah, even certain like books that I'm looking for. Biggie and I have talked about this on his channel. We've talked about it backstage a couple of times. Like I won't even show books that I'm looking at getting.
You can't do it anymore. People buy them just by watching your channel. I couldn't believe it happened to me.
this is looking like a good deal. I might buy this tonight or tomorrow. You go back, that book's gone. It's like, oh, and someone in your chat got it. Sure.
Yeah.
Thank you for the heads up.
Right?
Shut up.
And they never thank you either. It's just the mystery, you know. That's the best part.
Yes. Yeah. You don't know. You don't know
tell
where.
Me, tell me thanks. I got the book. I'd probably feel better about it then. Like it wouldn't be so weird.
Aaron, I want to compliment you on this. I could not believe my luck that this was still available, because I absolutely think this is one of the finest pieces you've ever done. It captures the whole feel of the skull. It has the Nazi overtones, which is, of course, that's what he was.
By far my favorite piece that you've ever done. That is a beautiful piece.
I'm thrilled to own this, and that it was, especially that it was from you. It really means a lot to me, man. Hello, Matt.
Thank you. I like that too. I like that one.
It's awesome.
It really, Neil Adams said to me when I was at this signing with him, and he goes, he says, I really like, he did Talia al Ghul, and he says, I've drawn her quite a bit, but some images just turn out better. He says, I have no idea why. I'm giving it all I have. He says, but some just turn out better, and that one really turned out well. And I look at this, and I've got a lot of your artwork. We have it out in our living room, actually, Aaron. Susan and I both very much appreciate that, your art. And this one, though, lives down here with me because on account of. And I draw it like a sword, but I mean, you talk about the Red Skull and Baby with the Cosmic Cube, and you've got the nice detail of the belt buckle with Hydra. You got the boots that have the little fitments on it. You got a P-38 in the holster, the Nazi stuff, and of course the Hydra banners, which are for all the world like the Nazis at Nuremberg with all those banners that they had, standing on the cracked shield. No, you really covered all the bases with this, and all the color that you brought. Please put as much color into the Laura Croft. Do something, jazz me up in the background. Do what you do. But this one has a place of honor with me. This is my favorite piece that you've done.
I would recommend that.
Thank you.
I'd like to say one more thing about it. Is the way he's like biting the cigarette holder, and it's got a crazy, cynical, madman look to it. That's my favorite part of it.
Well, if you have the Cosmic Cube in your hand, you're not really worried about too much, would you think?
No.
No, it is pretty darn awesome. Well, it's 3:23. That means we're about to get out of here. Let's go around the horn, see what everybody's up to. Mr. Biggie Shack, what do you got going on the network?
Well, the network does is the network dues. We have a show every day. We work very hard. I have a lot of network members to help me on my content. And today I would like to endorse Diet Dr. Pepper. I think it tastes just as good as regular Dr. Pepper. It does. Very quenching. It quenches my thirst, and it's very hot today. So enjoy you a Diet Dr. Pepper. Thank you, guys.
Absolutely hot as hell today. It's we got heat warnings here in Niagara. So
it's a cool, rainy day here.
Lovely. Mr. Steven, you got something going on tomorrow that we want people to vote for in the CBC Awards, the Monday night special. Tell us about it.
Tonight, I will be on with Matt Likes Comics on his Superman broadcast that he does once every 2 weeks. And tonight's secret super person will be...
Hold on, let me make you big.
Okay, it's going to be all about Supergirl.
Yeah.
And so I'm going to pull out all the stops. I'm going to bring out all the big dogs for Supergirl. And then a lot of, I have an awful lot of Supergirl, and she's popular. I have, for example, these sorts of things that show up as well. I'll show you. You will see these again tonight, but you have this kind of thing going on.
Oh, that's a nice one. That's a really pretty one.
And this was this is the Michael Turner homage by Tinian. And then he did 2.
Oof. Man, dang it all.
So those sorts of things, those will be. So anyway, that's tonight. And then tomorrow, it'll be the Monday special with Alan. Alan's got some big books to show. He kind of ran out of gas on our Friday special before he even had a chance to show anything. And so he will be showing those. Plus, he's got a big book to show. I've got something coming, but it's not going to be available. I have a big book coming. It's, I would say it's not at the top, but it's like a half step down, and completes a run for me, or at least the books that I'm going to put into the run, and that will be coming. It'll be sent out, I think, probably tomorrow to me. So I will have it. I'll have it, and then of course we have our Friday.
If you'd like to go to the betting for what book is Stephen going to get, that'll be on my IG. We've got it all full page spread. What is the book that Stephen is?
And then our Friday hangout will be coming up as well. And I'm with both Nate and Hagen will be coming back. And I'm sure that there's going to be a lot of postmortems from Heroes Con for all the guys for what they saw and what they got and all that other stuff. Of course, Houdat and everybody and their dog was there.
Yeah.
Woof, but I wasn't. So anyway, that's it. And then, of course, next Sunday, I propose to return and what have you here to Wonderful Church.
Beautiful. I appreciate that, Stephen. We always appreciate you being here. You've got an amazing collection.
Well, thank you.
Don't forget, Stephen and Biggie are on Son of Crom's channel right now. They're battling head-to-head. And go vote for Stephen.
Biggie's so good at it, he doesn't even look like he's making it. I'm fighting for my life, and Biggie's just coasting.
He's just coasting. We got Rad here. Rad, what do you got going on with yourself besides showing off your awesome new room and your great piece of art?
Same old. Just if you need any commissions, find me on Instagram. I'm open to everybody and reasonable prices.
Beautiful. And I've got a piece.
I'm a believer. I'm a believer.
Another piece pretty soon, so pretty excited. Always love having Rad's art in my collection. TM Nerdy, what are you doing, brother?
He's sleeping.
Good stuff. Very cool.
Very good. Hard to believe.
He's on Biggie Shack's network. He's on the Comic Book Collector Club. He's on the what do? They do book review.
Two to four.
Yeah, 2 to 4 book club's going to be Hitler versus Daredevil 1. TM's always on my channel. So, and he's got a haul coming up. I think it's Monday. So go check him out on his channel.
He's got some good stuff coming up. Mr. Cantonese Kid, what do you got going on with yourself?
I got a Vampirella Book Club going on tonight at 6 every Sunday, and we go over all the old school Warren magazines. So
very cool.
Yep. So that's what we're doing. So.
Jeff, I'm getting a book, a Warren book. I never thought that I would. I'm getting a copy of the Heidi Saha.
Yeah, that's one. After Alan told me about it, I'm like, well, that's one on the list I may never see. But
the one that I'm getting was actually signed by Forrest Ackerman.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
So and it's a naughty. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Did you know Ackerman had recreated the cover 1? You know he had something painted, like he had somebody else paint cover 1, but it has it had what was it? It has Vampy on it and it has Draculina on it. So there's a painting out there with both of them on it. It got sold in 2009. From when he had passed, when Ackerman passed, so everything went to auction. So nobody knows where that ended up.
Interesting.
Matt Likes Comics says TM will be a guest on his channel July the 2nd as well. So that's more.
Yeah. Excellent.
Stepo, you ain't got it. You ain't got it, do you, Stepo?
Which? The painting?
That artwork.
I can't talk about it now. I cannot talk about it now. I'd like to tell you, but I can't right now. No, I don't have it.
Bobby, what do you got going on with yourself these days?
Bro, man, you know me, man. I'm in these streets standing up to injustice and, being the voice of the voiceless, protecting the innocent. You know what I'm saying? You know how I do it.
Amen.
Yeah, and I'm going to be on Band of Brothers. Yeah, I'm going to be showing off some artwork and stuff, some sketch covers and different stuff like I do. Yeah. Yeah.
I can't believe nobody bought that Action Comics that you did. That's one of my favorites.
Yeah, well, it wasn't very good. It didn't get a lot of foot traffic through there. You know what I'm saying? I was out of like on a little table. Yeah, but it was cool. I got to network and show off some stuff. Yeah, but I'm gonna give everybody some hope. Love you guys, man. Thanks for letting me in the church. Be good to each other. Peace be with you.
Amen.
Peace on you, Biggie. Peace on you, Cantonese Kid. Peace on TM. Peace on you, Papa. Yeah. Peace on everybody. I want a peace on everybody. Love you guys.
Papa Wheelie, he's next. He's going Sweet Chin Music on Thursdays. He does Saturdays. He hangs out with Mad Spidey and the Spidey people. He does Papa Sync. He does Papa Video Games. He's on Band of Brothers Auction with us. And Papa Wheelie also says only CM Punk can be the voice of the voiceless, Bobby. I'm sorry, that's the job is taken.
I ain't Bobby good at that.
But Bobby, I think he's pretty good at it, Papa. I think we love Bobby around here. He's pretty awesome. Bobby's a great dude. He always goes and helps his local LCS from the rainstorms and the terrible, terrible thing called weather. I don't know why they haven't fixed it yet, but Bobby is a hero, so go check out Bobby and buy some of his artwork this Saturday on Band of Brothers. And myself, you can catch me here every Sunday, Comic Book Church. We let almost anybody in. You just have to ask for a link. We're pretty easy going around here. I like to see who's coming on before I actually let them on. But other than that, it's pretty easy going. Come on by, show some comic books, talk some nonsense, talk movies, talk dirt, talk good things. So I like to say promote what you love, not what you hate. So, promote art, promote good people, promote the great comics. We don't always have to be so negative. Put all the sync stuff on another channel so you don't get flagged, says K-pop. and she's pretty smart. Anybody else have anything they want to mention before we get out of here?
Don't forget to tip your waitresses.
Tip your server, yeah.
Tip your server. Sometimes some would say just the tip. All right.
I'm gonna tip my bill.
Let's get out of here.
Please rise for the comic book prayer. Jack Kirby, whose art's in heaven, Stanley be thy name. Our kingdom come, gains will be done, on earth as it is in comics. Give us this day our weekly pull, and forgive us our top tens as we forgive those that top 10 against us. Lead us not into speculation and deliver us from FOMO, for comics are our kingdom forever and ever. Excel.